Some good drums in this one. Who's this? I'm not actually sure. Who's this one? What's going on here? Oh, it's Korea. I should have known Korea. Korean performing, blah, blah, blah. Oh, well, sorry, I'm getting distracted by music. Hello, everybody. Good evening. hello, everyone. How are you doing? I'm Ursa Ryan. We are live this evening with a continuation of my most disgusting and horrible challenge, which we'll talk about in a second, but everyone get in here. Say hello. Hello. Who have we got this evening that I recognize? I think I saw... where are you? Is that Poppy Dude? I can see Dr. Richard, Zoof, Mushkin, Johan, Lass, Ryan, Victor, Concussion Cat. I always like that one. Booth the Hamster, Nina, Hippie King. Hello! Good to see you all this wonderful evening or morning or daytime or nighttime or some other solar part of the day, wherever you are around the world. I hope you're having a lovely one. For a lot of you, it will be a Friday evening and you'll be off work, especially people in Europe. For some people over in the East, you'll already be on your weekend.
New
Congratulations. For those in America, get back to work.
You've got it this time.
Tough. You shouldn't be here. Hello, Mud Green. Oh, thank you so much. That's very kind of you. Hey, Mud Greener, if you're in chat, just stick around. Stick around for like 10, 15 minutes. Let me know if you can't, but we'll get to you in a second. Or will we? Actually, that's a good point. We may not, depending on how the run goes, but we'll see. Stick around, or let me know if you're not sticking around. What's everybody been doing? Evenings. You've been recognized, Dr. Richard. Yep. There you go. It's worth coming along to the streams because it's like a regular video, except I natter at you, specifically to you. If you're lucky, I start to really natter to you and you begin to get a little uncomfortable. It's kind of the joy of it. 2 p.m. slump of the day. Oh, 2 p.m. on a Friday. It's both brilliant and terrible. You have lunch, which is lovely. You have a nice break, and then you know there's only a little bit of the day left, which is great. It's fantastic. Yes. Tea livery. Sorry. Distracted by a tea livery. And, so you only have a little bit of the day left, so you think, okay, right, there's 3 hours, that's really good. But my lord, those 3 hours are the longest hours in existence. Knowing that you're soon to be released from your desk and set upon the world. Man, it goes slowly. I remember this massively. 1 p.m. Freedom for 2 days, I know. It's cool. Hey, you like my name too? Good for you. I like my name, Ursa Ryan's pretty cool. Concussion Cat is, it's a little bit like... Good. I work from home. I completely ignore work right now. My bosses can't say squat. Now, you see, Dr. Richard, the problem with that is I also work from home and I am also my own boss. And it sounds really fun until you realize that if you don't work, you're the only one that loses out. And then enter the greatest moral quandary and crisis that you could possibly go in. Because at least if you've got a terrible boss, you can be like, yes, ha, my work is detrimentally affecting your bonus and not me at all because you haven't passed across any of the company's financials to me. If you work for yourself, it's like, oh no, I haven't worked and now I'm in a hole. It's good. It's why you take late lunches. Yeah, that's it. Alliteration. There's nothing better than alliteration. It's wonderful. Or you find yourself in my position of being a professor on spring break. Now, Poppy Dude, does that mean you are one of the laid-back, chill professors who is taking this moment with all of your students away to catch up on your marking, catch up on your sleep, develop your curriculum, really research those cutting-edge changes to the academia in your subject to make sure your students are getting the most up-to-date critical thinking that they can? Or are you in the bar? Both are acceptable answers in
New
this
donation
particular
from
circumstance, and I wouldn't judge you either way.
Watching, or most likely listening from Lab. Good luck with the run.
Oh, thank you so much, Flickerman. That's incredibly kind. It's good to see you here again. We've had 2 wonderful donations so far. I really thank you very much. Sorry, so Mod Greener, I'm not sure I necessarily actually said your name last time, but thank you so much for the donation. That's really kind of you. And yeah, Fnickerman, What do you do in the lab? I have asked you this before, but I'm going to have to ask for a reminder, or at least in vague details, unless it's a government secret and it's super, super secret. You can't tell me, which would be understandable. But I want to know. Anyway, I promise I won't tell anybody. I promise none of the 90 to 100 people watching this won't tell anybody as well. It's fine. Restarting the game is a very small price to play. If any unit dies, you get no crisps until next January. David, I would not be streaming if the consequences were that severe. Goodness me. No. That sounds awful. Why would I do that? No, 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 no. Not at all. I'm chilling but getting ready for the pub. There we go. Good answer. Good answer. I shall be depressing right now. I shall have a good time watching Ursa Civ 7 rip it up. Yep. Yeah. Oh, Dr. Richard, no, I'm sorry about that. Hey, working for yourself is a sort of bitter, two-edged, what do they call it? Two-sided, two-sided coin? Two-edged blade? I don't know the phrase. There's a phrase that's on the tip of my tongue here that I'm missing, but it's both really good and the most disastrous thing you can possibly do is working for yourself. There are huge cons and huge pros. I wouldn't necessarily... Double-edged sword, that's what I'm looking for. I've lost it already. I've been streaming for what? Like 5 minutes and I've already lost it. Dear. Dynasty, you haven't missed anything. Just me losing my mind. Probably did. Are you at the University of Sancor or... Look, we can't use... I'm glad you censored yourself. We shouldn't use that word on stream. Thank you. Let's keep it clean. Keep it clean today. Today, Sankar. You're doing medical research? Yes, now I remember. Cellular and molecular physiology. I feel like cellular and molecular physiology are the sort of generic, very scientifically sounding words that would be thrown around wildly at the beginning of some sort of action or sci-fi movie to explain some sort of zombie disaster. Vinickerman would be stood there in a lab shouting things about cellular and molecular physiology whilst flinging vaccines around and running away from mushroom-shaped zombies. I feel like it's just a perfect sort of... I know, I get the sense that I think I know roughly what cellular and molecular physiology is, but it's also vague enough. Do you know what I mean? To just be exactly created the virus or in patient zero. Yeah, that's it. You went too far, Vinickerman. You flew too close to the sun. Either way. Very cool videos, by the way, Mr. Ursa. I get excited each time I see a new one. Hey, I'm glad to hear that. The new series that's coming out. So we're streaming today, which is a Friday. We're streaming tomorrow for Saturday, which should be really good fun. I'm looking forward to that. Bit of multiplayer. Bit of Civ 6 multiplayer. Hey, going back to Civ 6 for a day tomorrow. That should be fun. Massively looking forward to that one. And then Sunday, the new series comes out, and we have a return. We have the return of one of the biggest nemesis that I've ever had. One of the nemesis I've ever had within the Civ space. A wonderful modder. I shall not reveal them by name in case they become empowered by evil Civ-like voodoo magic. But it is a terrifying mod. It is a return of a wonderful mod. A collab project this time, and I can't wait to show you what that game looks like on Sunday because it was quite something. So get excited for that. Get excited for that. It should be good. My wife says I watch more Civ than I play, and you're part of that problem. I apologize. That's, yeah. Guilty as charged. The trick is, what you want to do is get really, really meta. Okay, get really meta. Come along to the Discord, plug, where you can find the turn 1 saves of all of my games. And then what you can do is you can play Civ on the same map that you're currently watching. That would be 4D Civ. You know what I mean? You'd have me on one screen playing. Maybe you could do it on 0.25 speed. So I'm talking really slowly and you can keep up. And then you can play the same game at the same time on a different monitor. Or on like a handheld device or something. Actually, I don't know how you do that because you can't take the save file. On a monitor. Oh, you see, look. In Civsham. Yes, exactly. This would be Inception, but in Civsham. In Civsham. As if it's a very hard... I need to... I've learned not to make too hard up noise because my wife and wonderful editor, Sleepy, gets very annoyed at me if I go too hard on my P's. So I've got this massive pop shield. Oh dear. Is the word itself censored, or only when attached to the university? There are other, like the one in Mississippi. No. It's a horrible word. It is a very, unfortunately, one establishment, one high-powered British academic establishment has ruined the word for everybody, and we must all live with the consequences of that. I apologize, but it has ruined it for everyone. I'm sorry. What can you do? Can't wait for the... I'm worried I don't remember how to play Civ 6 anymore. Oh, you'll be fine. Everyone will be fine. It's all good. Can't wait for The Last of Us flashback. Sir, did you remember to denature the cellular philosophy? Yes, exactly. I remember making my own personal virus when I studied biochemistry third year labs. It was underwhelming. That sounds terrifying. How is that underwhelming? Why are you making viruses? That's not good. I knew one of my best friends at university was a biochemist. And let me tell you, if I had reason to believe that that individual was making viruses in a lab, I would be convinced that we would all be doomed. That would not be a reassuring thing for me at all, given his personality. Wonderful guy. Would not trust him to make viruses. Absolutely not. Right, what's the time? Well, we'll chat and we'll start in a second. Sorry, I'm getting distracted by this chat. I'm enjoying this. This is really good. Why not add the map you find in this stream to the Discord so we could play along as you stream? Dr. Richard, if you were to go to my Discord, you would find in the same file areas there's an entire thread where I've been putting all of the saves from this set of streams. I've already been doing it because I'm wonderful. Thank you. I play 4D Civ. That's what I do. Maybe not 5D Civ. Maybe I should film myself playing one of my games that I've already played whilst also listening to a video of me playing said game. That would be content. Would I get double the revenue if I then watched my own video whilst I filmed? Oh, that's clever. Yes, work the algorithm, Ursa. Yes. Could you do it like the second you find the map? Yeah, go on, man. The one we're playing today is already up there. But, yeah, we can do that. It's like some Harry Potter simulations, admit it. Yeah, it's true. There are others just derivative... No. We're not using that word in any form. Making non-virulent viruses is a great tool to genetically modify cell lines that we use to test. Again, that doesn't make it sound any better. It makes it sound even more terrifying. Ultimate money hack, yeah, absolutely. Playing Civ 7 with the UI feels like 2D Civ. I hate to break this to you, Concussion Cat, but Civ has been 2D, well, the entire time. I would endeavour that you have a look behind your screen and see what's there. You will see a strange lack of a third dimension in the game. I do apologise. I know it's 3D in the game. I know, I'm being pedantic, but there we go. Right. Oh, let's get streaming. Should we actually get talking about the game? Should we actually get talking about what we're doing today? I think that's good. I think that's wonderful. So, lovely audience. Today, we are continuing what has become a channel favorite challenge, yet is something that causes me to go to bed at night and question my very existence. It makes me question why I play this game, why I've chosen to play this game in such a manner that causes me to panic and fear every turn and move I make, and fear the fog of war, and for my traders, and for any unit that has a mortal existence. This is the Civilization 7 Deathless Hardcore Domination Challenge. Now, what do I mean by that? Let me show you what I mean by that. This lovely audience, I'll zoom in on it so you can see it, is what we are doing today. Now, it looks like a lot of words, but we'll go through it together. If you find people asking, what am I doing in chat today? This, whatever point in the video this is, just timestamp it to them, because I'm going to explain it in full. I'll go about it in little parts later, but this is the full explanation, okay? The goal is to gain a military victory. What do I mean by that? Well, we must max the military legacy in all 3 ages of the game. So, in Antiquity, we must get 12 points for settling and conquering other people's settlements. In Exploration, I believe it's however many points it is, 15 points, for having settlements in distant lands with my religion and possibly conquered. And then in the Modern Age, getting 20 points on the ideology tree, getting Manhattan, and Operation Ivy. All of that must happen. We are on deity difficulty. We are using managed democracy, aided by chat, to pick leaders and civs and mementos and things like that. It's been a lot of fun. We're currently in the middle of the game. I'll show you what we're doing in a second. We're going to be rolling random exploration and modern wheels to pick civs when we get there, but it's a 6-player shuffle map. It's standard speed. It's catastrophic environment. The crisis are on. It's standard era length. We have a wheel for the mementos. And what do I mean by a hardcore run? Well, the run resets. And I mean total reset. I mean we lose the save file and we begin again from turn 1 on a new seed and a new game in Antiquity if any of the following happens at any point. Any military unit dies, including units that I levy from city-states. Any settler is killed. Any scout is killed. Any environment death, such as a volcano, a flood, a storm, kills any of my units. Any crisis deaths, including the plague, if I lose any units to that. If any city is lost at any point, including raised or loyalty lost cities via one of the crises. If any of my commanders are routed, they teleport back eventually, but this will end the run. All 3 types, land, navy, and air. If I lose any units to having no gold or no treasury. If I lose any unit to the rough seas, you take damage from being in rough seas. If one of my cogs never makes it back to land, that is run over. If any narrative event kills a unit, that is run over. If any treasure fleet is ever lost, that is run over. Now, there are things that I can just about get away with, okay? There are things that we can just about get away with. If a trader is pillaged, these are things that don't reset the run. The trader is pillaged, that's fine. It is currently impossible to track whether this happens because the notifications in the game are useless and terrible. If any tile is pillaged, that is fine because that is not a unit being killed. Tiles can be remarkably and miraculously fixed with gold and the population returned to it instantaneously. They are simply redundant for a while. If a spy is seen or discovered, it's not dead. So spying and espionage is still fine. Using a unit for its actual purpose, such as settlers, great people, merchants, explorers, doctors, anything with a charge, is fine to use. That is not killing a unit, that is simply using something for its purpose. Any unit lost on the change of an era. There are complicated age mechanic changeover rules when you go from Antiquity to Exploration and then Exploration to Modern that govern how many units can be brought over. It is impossible to accurately tell whether or not all of the units that I have gone from one age to the other. So we're ignoring that for now. Intended teleport mechanics like Great Bankers, for instance. Things that teleport around the map, that does not count as a death. I won't have any arguments about the materialization and morality and ethics of teleportation. Does your original body die and a new one get constructed? None of that. Same person. Anything that kills City Pop, it can get recovered in Civ 7, so we're not counting this. And any units that classify as zombie units, such as Japan's unique boat. The first time it dies, it respawns. If it never respawns, then it counts as a unit death, but specific zombie units still count. These are the rules. These are the rules. Any of these reset the run. Now you may be asking, Ursa, how have you been getting on? How's it going? Well, the short answer can be seen above my head right now. Currently, we are 2 resets in to the game. We had, I'm trying to remember who we had. We had at least one run with Napoleon that we lost, and we had another run on top of that that I don't remember who we have, but we've lost 2 runs so far, and we're currently on run number 3. Actually, I don't know why. I don't know why I'm even guessing, because the reality is it's all on my Discord. Let's just have a quick look and remind ourselves what it was. So, right, so we had Emperor Napoleon was run 1. Then it was King of Kings Xerxes, who I thought was a really good pick for this. That didn't work, and now we're playing Augustus. I'll show you that save file in a second. So, that is currently where we are. That is the state of the game. Now, I'm just going to load up the game in the background, just so we can return to where we were. That's kind of what we were doing. When am I going to reset? Well, you can guess. You can put your bets in now as to how far you think I'm going to get. But we're picking this game up from the last stream. The boat of Theseus is exactly the sort of philosophical question we were trying to avoid when deciding whether or not something had teleported across the map, okay? The ship of Theseus, if you start with one boat and then a bit breaks off, so you fix it, then another bit breaks off and you fix that, and over the time, the entire boat is fixed. None of it is the original boat. It's all replaced. Is it still the same ship? Even better if you took all the old parts off the broken boat and you remade it over to the right, so that by the time you finish, you have a fixed new boat, and then the original boat over to the right. Which one is the ship of Theseus? Is it the original or is it the new one? We're not having these sort of questions, right? Oh dear. My money's on a random 1-2 punch of rough seas and a volcano. Yep, this is the sort of problem that we are going to have. This is why. Oh, that is not the save file. I was looking at that thinking, nope. That's not the one. Oh, here we are. We were on turn 140. Wow, we'd got quite far. Turn 114. Blimey. Sorry, I just opened up the Augustus run that was recently on the channel. And I was thinking, I didn't reveal the entire map. No. Wrong Augustus. What if the boat is made so that the front falls off? Well, that's a good question. I don't know. Third time's a charm. Yeah, absolutely. Comets are not in the game. No, there are no comets. There is no such thing as comet. No, that's not the right Augustus run either. Which one was... What was I doing? Oh yeah, here it was. Hang on. I got it. Shuffle map. Here we go. I've had so many Augustus runs recently. I like Augustus. Very good fun. A flood unit death this run. We're hoping not, but we have to be very careful of floodplains for that reason. Oh yeah, we had the Mayans, didn't we? Ah, yes. Now I remember. Right. Here we are. This is where we were at the end of last stream. Some things are going quite well. We are on turn 70 of the exploration age. We are on 3 settlements out of 5. Our science is pretty good. The science is pretty good, and that's due to a few different reasons. Firstly, we have a pretty good library over here with 10 science on it. That's pretty good. We have the Mayan unique building, which is giving me some science. We have an altar, which also gives you science for the Mayans. And because we just get loads of science from tiles around, we're also picking up tons of this as well. Lots of rainforest, lots of science. It's all good. Yeah, this is antiquity. Sorry, this is antiquity. We're currently in at the moment. We started over here with a slightly strange navigable river start, and then we settled over towards Mount Kilimanjaro. Very dangerous, big volcano. Be very careful. Floodplains over here as well. Very dangerous. Be careful. We then settled up to Uxmal. By the way, the ridiculous thing about this start was check out how many ivory we have. Look at how many elephants we have. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I thought we had 6. We only got 5? 5 currently. But I am going to... hopefully go and settle towards these ones at some point. Well, I was going to. But I don't think I didn't make a settler in the end, did I? I think I got distracted by a lot of other things. Yeah, the run is blessed by Polish Prime Minister Donald Tusk. Yes. He is alive in every one of the ivory that we see on the map today. It is true. It is true. Now, at the end of the run, at the end of this particular run, or at last stream, we had a few things happening. Firstly, I had unlocked the chariots. The chariots are powerful. We also had unlocked Ballista with 2 movement because we have gone for wheel and we have mastered it already. And we're actually going for military training to get unit flanking and to go down ironworking as soon as we can as well. And we were thinking of taking on Ada Lovelace, who is playing Rome. Why? Her settlements are very spread out and there are no walls here. This is currently a really good opportunity to strike and take out the walls, okay? So we were building an army and we're sending it to the north. However, we didn't get round to declaring war on Ada. Backed, by the way, by Gate of All Nations, which is doing really good. Did I get a military point? Not yet. Not yet. And then at the end of the age, Catherine declared war on me. Now, Catherine the Great, playing Greece currently, is to my south. She is quite far away from me. There is this, but then we saw the units. Then we saw the hoplites. The hoplites on the coast. Now, these things are powerful. We are playing Deity, which means Catherine has +8. And I believe she has got the determined ability bonus and the adjacent hoplite bonus, as well as a city-state and some iron. This is worrying. This is very, very concerning. I don't like this at all. They are very, very close to putting this settlement under threat. So, suddenly, our natural play to try and get all 12 military points, which we must do this age, we must do this, which was to go and attack up to the north. This is now proving to be quite tricky because Catherine has threatened my southern flank. Now, she has 3 settlements. That is worth 6 points if I take them all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That would get me all the way to here. That would almost complete the tree, but she's incredibly powerful. Yet, she's got no defense. Really. But we could go and conquer in that direction. So maybe I pull my army back. But a 2-front war in a deathless run? I am slightly concerned. I am slightly concerned by everything that's happening here. So this is kind of where we are at the moment. This is what we're up to. Now, I think I was going to go for organized military to just give myself a little bit of extra settlement limit. We've got the influence, we've got the food, we've got the gold. I think science and happiness buildings will give me a little bit of something later. Is it? It is a happiness building, is the second unique building, isn't it? Yeah, it is. So that could be giving me science. We need a bigger government, full stop. The bigger government's good. Pretty soon we could get some culture on specialists. We do have a few specialists down in various places. Do we? Did I actually unlock specialists? No, we haven't unlocked them yet. I do need to do that. Put in the
donation
poison.
from Poppy Dude 32-3. Good luck. Here we
Thank
go.
you very much, Poppy Dude. Appreciate it. That's very kind of you. Thank you. Yeah, fingers crossed, eh? Fingers crossed. Yes, we probably should have the Miracles of the Twins card. All units gain poison, +3 combat strength against wounded units. I'm also tempted to put honor in for combat strength against independent powers. We're not fighting them at the moment. It literally is last turn. Last turn the war was declared. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to have to just beeline defenses here. And I think chariots are the best way of me doing this. We'll see if we can do this. The Holche are powerful, but if they get hit by the hoplites, there's a very big risk these will get one hit. I think we're going to have to pull the army back and potentially go after Catherine here, which is a shame. But I don't want to be caught napping. And right now, that is exactly what is happening. So our defenses are going to pull back in this direction, and we're going to move our armed units south to go and try and protect this settlement. If this settlement falls, then everything falls. Okay? The game ends. So we can't let that happen. I think we're going to get organized military to get the settlement limit. Defense the settlement. Oh, I know. I know. But here we are. Does the independent power boost work when it's suzerained by the enemy? I don't know, actually. That's a very valid question. I think it does, but I'm not sure. By the way, if I want to buy any unit in this settlement, I need at the minimum 200 gold, which I do not have. So there is a chance. I mean, I think I can get the chariot back in before the end. The walls are 140 gold, so this is not too many turns away. But yeah, this is a problem. Now, Chan Chan is not a bad settlement. It's on fresh water. It has camels, it's got gypsum, and it has gold. So I could just conquer this and then head south. But we'll see. Now, let's see. If the hoplites just steam in, we could be in trouble here. As before, dear wonderful audience, if you see anything that would compromise this run, if there's anything I'm missing, if there are any units that are killed that I don't pick up on, I need you to let me know as soon as you can. I will try and be as honest as I can in this run. But it's all good. The Hand of Allyship is one of the most intimate touches we can offer. Honestly, counting both the best and the worst. Okay, fine. So +1 influence in all settlements is really good. That's 3 influence. We'll get that in 8 turns. Why would I take 25? No, we'll get that in 8 turns. So +1 influence in all things. I am not going to waste influence right now pumping up my my war support with Catherine. All I'm going to do is just make sure we don't go into the negative because I don't want to lose my happiness. Okay? It's all good. Hey, you just wanted to ask about what mods I'm using? Quite a few. Go along to my Discord. I've got a list of them. I don't have it off the top of my head. And helpfully in Civ 7, you can't just find it whilst you're in the game. But there's quite a few UI mods that I'm using. I've got a list on Discord. Which would be good. My archer just died. Yeah. Thank you. All right. No worries. Sorry, I don't... it's not me being awkward when I say go to the Discord. It's more that, like, there are a lot of things. Okay, like, this is what I mean. So the hoplites are now here. Now, if they break down the walls, we're fine. The problem is after that, right? The problem is after that. Napoleon is actually now declared war as well. So currently, this scout is also at war with Catherine. But we need to be a bit careful. Respond to diplomatic action. I could get happiness in my one city, but I'm going to save my influence for now. I've got 2 city-states, by the way. I don't remember what their abilities were. And I'm not going to attack out with the chariot. Once the walls are down, the chariot is going to be the only thing standing in the way. So we've got to just make sure they stay strong. What's the actual penalty for negative war support? As soon as this goes below 0, for every 1 you go down, you lose 1 combat strength. So currently, I have 1 in favor, which means my troops have... Oh, Catherine has -1 combat strength. Do you see that? -1 war weariness? So, it's a very small bonus compared to the deity bonuses. So I'm not too worried about it. I just want to make sure we don't take the happiness penalty. So that is an attack from the coast. She takes a penalty doing that. Can the warrior stand up to the hoplite? It can, you know. But it doesn't need to. So this chariot will get put out. It can't move immediately. Where are my promotions? I don't have promotions. This is an untrained commander. Okay. Good. The ballista will go there. Army commander will stand back there. Build some fortifications. The fortification is now in place. And then next turn, we can start doing some damage over the top. We've got another chariot. Now, I think the best thing I can do is just organize my military. So I've got a large one. I am looking at the barracks, though. That is a +5 production building, which is very, very tempting. 7 production on this one. What is my production? 22. So I'll go from 22 to 29, which means I will make up, because I'll be producing this. I'll get my production back in like 5 turns after I... Yeah, no, this is good. I think I'm going to want to do this. I've got enough army just to hold for a second. How much would another city be? 350. I would like as many cities as possible because don't forget, we are playing as the Mayans, which means I have the best building in the game. The best quarter in the game. If I finish a technology, I get a huge production boost. So actually, military training is going to produce the barracks for me. Which is good. Meant to ask, is there a happiness penalty also, and what is that? Yes, I don't know what the exact happiness penalty is. Because I don't believe it tells you. Oh, no, it does. I do. Excuse me. Civipedia does actually explain it. There we go. Every point of war weariness will reduce city yields as follows. Happiness by 3 in settlements you found. Happiness by 5 in settlements founded by someone else. Happiness by 7 in settlements you are currently at war with. So it's huge. It is a massive... That's for every 1 point. So if you're 3 points below, it could be up to 21 happiness removed. It's huge. Huge. There's a source of silver nearby. Whereabouts? What, here? Yeah, I mean, I don't have any settlements right now, so that is the problem. They're the settlers. After hours of gaming, who's your favourite leader so far? Charlemagne. I do like the Charlemagne play. Okay, so they attacked my chariot, but the chariot is holding. The city is holding. There are archers, though. Now, this archer is a problem. That can fire over the top at my chariot. However, I can fire back. No, I can't. I have no visibility. Can you swap there? Can you still not fire? Oh, the ballista can't fire. That's really annoying. Alright, I'll try and go to that tile and see if it helps. 120 was enough for walls. I think I can't build it now because they're stood. The city counts as being under siege, so unfortunately I don't think I can now build it, but it's good to know. I don't think the chariot can die this turn, so we're just gonna, like, hold this for now. So, specialists. We can't do those right now, but I can get a bunch of science, or I could get some silk. It's my resource situation. We're currently full up. So... I think I will go the silk just to expand my borders a little bit. Although the production would be pretty handy as well. Production, science, and happiness. Let's do that. Charlemagne Maria is a match made in heaven. Yeah, really good. Really good. Personally love Wahumiko. She's powerful. She is very, very powerful indeed. Okay, now we go for the chariots. Let's see if we can just build an army worthy of Mordor. And we're also going to just pick up currency. Just to get specialists unlocked as soon as we can as well. The commander, move forward a tile. We'll get you to just do this. Remember, if any unit dies... That was 30. That was more damage than I thought it would be. Oh, that could have been run over. I got to be really careful with that. I've got to be very, very careful with that. Okay, the commander can be the one to do this. But the chariot now moves in. We need to be able to shoot over the top here. If I can't, this is going to be a big problem. I think galleys are going to be needed to push out. So we'll make another chariot, and then we're going to have to put galleys out, I think. Okay. Maya is good. Yeah, Maya is really, really, really good. Okay, so far. So good, 30. Okay, district defense is destroyed. That's fine. Army commander needs to heal. Still can't fire. This ballista is useless. Ah, man. Okay, let's go for the extra science. Let's keep that going. And production towards infantry and ranged units is fine. But I think... go for a little bit of occult influence. Let's keep getting that in. Maybe we do stack up on influence here. I'll get 2 more points. just to help combat get nudged in my direction. And this chariot has taken some damage, so we'll go to that. I don't think I can push forward though, because I think the archers are going to do too much damage to me, but I'm going to have to. Let's get the kill. Move forward. 25 damage is okay. They might attack the warrior here because it's the weaker target. They do like to go for the weaker target. Now, I need a fishing key. Which I'm going to do. And I'm actually going to move that, that tile. Like so. So now I can re-pop it somewhere with more production. Like over here. Excellent. Yeah, this is good. Big fan of Inca, especially happy with how it went during the No Specialist Challenge. Yeah. Inca is a lot of fun. I don't think they're very good, though. Unless I'm just missing the abilities with them a bit. Charlemagne and Carthage. I haven't tried that. But yeah, no, cavalry. I guess that does make sense. See if I can build the wall now. I can build the wall now. Good shout. There you go. The wall has been built now. Okay, 25 health. Ooh, they just went in. They just went in. They went for the strike. Okay. You're pretty injured. So the chariots are getting chipped apart here. But I think it's okay. Right. Let's just do some damage to this archer. We've got the first promotion. I think the combat strength when defending, I think, is the play here. Stationed on a district, combat strength. Yeah, let's just... This is a defensive general, so we're just going to go for combat strength on defense. But we'll do that damage. Just hit the archer a bit. I'm going to move the ballista into the city center. Now it can attack onto that sea tile. My capital can now build galleys, which is going to do, which it'll get a 3-1 next turn. We can start to send galleys round and just flank the enemy army a little bit here. That's the plan. See if this works. Favorite part of Civ 7 is how they brought back Pachacuti for a 3rd time in a row. No idea why they did that, but loved him ever since Horrible Histories, so I'm not complaining. I don't know about him in Horrible Histories, actually. That's quite cool. They attacked the walls and ran away. Excellent. Oh, we didn't get the kill, but now we're shooting. Heal. Wait. And then galley rush. Here we go. Now we galley rush. So we can put specialists down now, which is good. Gold on gold buildings and a codex, masonry, combat strength of fortified districts. Let's just do that quickly, just to increase the strength of the wall. But now that we have some ranged attack in the city center, yeah, look, they're retreating now. They don't know what to do about this. That's good. Okay, now we're pushing them back. Now we're pushing them back. Iron working for horsemen is also really good. Yeah, I do want that. It's just a little bit expensive. Culture is what I need more right now. And I'll get myself a 3rd galley. Just so I can send them in packs. Galleys would be... No, they're not going to be helpful against Ravenna. I keep thinking I'm Carthage. I just played Augustus with Carthage, and I keep thinking I've got extra range strength, but I don't. That's a shame. I think taking out Chan Chan is going to be the play here. We just naval invade and attack it. Use this and then go in for Mykennet. Yeah, I think that's what we do. Imagine if a random storm just killed one of my units. Could you imagine how fun that would be? I would think that would be so fun. So fun. Okay, they're pulling forward. They think that they've got me. I hate to break this to you, but you do not. we go. The galley rush is real. I can also now hit into there. And as you can see, my chariot's almost already healed. +1 codex or 200 science. 200 science is a great deal. But I'm going to take the codex. Because I want to get as many points into the next stage as I can. If a random storm came by and killed one of my units, I would immediately go to Patreon and make a subscription. How do I code a random storm into the game? I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Now ironworking. Now military training would be good. Ranged and siege units getting extra strength. But I'm going ironworking to get the horsemen. That's a lot stronger as a unit. 35 strength, I think. They are one of the best. So we'll go for that. And what am I going to need to attack more? I will need a second siege equipment. So we'll go for another ballista and then I'll just go for more chariots. We need to make sure we've got the largest army possible. Now I could also go for a farmer's market and cultural exchange at some point. Do I think that's worth it? He supports for cultural exchange. That's good. 2 farmers markets, are they worth it? I think they are, you know. Yeah, fine. Hoplites of Seagull. Yeah. Okay, this is good. He's in panicked retreat. Yes, Catherine. Catherine is in retreat now. Excellent. Now we kill the commander and level up my general as we do it. 100, 100, 100. Everyone's healed now. So the commander can now come forward. This is good. We need to take settlements because I need to hit my settlement cap faster. Currently 3 of 5 is just not good enough. This is why we've committed to an army. Have I seen the AI actually nuke someone? No, not yet. I have not seen the AI nuke somebody. Hill forts from military city-states are super powerful on the front lines. Yeah, they are very good. +1 settlement limit. Now we've got 6. We really need to improve this as quickly as we can. The mastery. No, I haven't seen a nuke though. I have not, unfortunately. I'd like to. I think that'd be a lot of fun. Let's now go for entertainment. We've got growing towns. This is still growing, which is really good. Now that I've got specialists, I'm thinking about sending food to my capital. Or do we go for the... let's work over here. Until I get a granary in this. Or do I just wait for the city? Oh, flood. Yeah, okay, just improvements. Just improvements, but thank you. Oh, that cost me 40 gold. Ouch. Not good. Saving up my gold here. I'm not generating very much. Okay, more chariots. Push you through. Yeah, more OP quarters is exactly right. It's the 16 gold per turn is my limiting factor right now. Now, annoyingly, this commander is becoming more of an attacking commander. So I've gone down Bastion. Combat strength for fortifications for land units. Building them further. Combat strength for land units stationed on a district. 10 HP to fortified districts. Heal after attacking. We're going to continue down this. Let's go for 2 combat strength when standing on a district. The initial assault is good, but I would rather go for the +5 combat strength as soon as I can. Alright, everyone now make your way. I'm going to use 1 galley just to choke up over here to stop the naval assaults. And then I'm going to send 2 to go and deal with the units of Chan Chan. And then we're going to use our commander to cross and attack. That's the plan. It's a good plan. I promise. Maybe a second commander would be good. Yeah, maybe. Colossus has been built already. Wow. Okay. There is the defensive galley. The commander continues to make their way down. as do the other units. Now watch Chan Chan end the entire run. Don't even jinx it. They might. They may just. Let's hope not. Units. There was a unit there. Chan Chan Archer. Okay, this is the sort of thing that our galleys are here to come and deal with. And then a Chan Chan unit there as well. No! Shimmeru, that's a different... that could also be an ally of... I don't know who they are. City-states do not get the deity combat bonus. No, they don't. They are much easier, but it doesn't mean that it won't be really annoying if they attack me. Okay, now we'll cross. Should I build another galley to scout the northern and western coast? We've gone pretty far up north. For now. I think unless we conquer over here, there's no point really investing too much. I think we're doing okay. But one thing I will do is I'm thinking the brickyard right now. It might be quite handy. Monument. Saw pit. Let's get that going just to get the boosts. Chariot is making its way. Chan Chan more like a dead end. Now, I think it's a good staging post for the assault. And Knossos has just been founded, so there's a really easy silver settlement over here as well. The road takes me directly into Catherine's heartlands. I think this is a really, really good first place to attack. Okay, 16 damage. The galleys are really good at resisting damage. From land units, anyway. Now this galley, I'm going to move down the navigable river. Just see what we can see. This one's going to stand on this tile, and we're going to start to pillage, which will reduce the strength of the defenses. I'm also going to use the army commander, and we're just going to drop a chariot on that tile. On that tile. Now, they can't move immediately, but it means I've now got a solid landing. Like so. Okay, this is good. I don't think you can survive without dying in kindergarten mode. What's kindergarten mode? But do I want the market for a bit more gold? I am tempted by a bit more gold here, you know. It's not a bad place. Let's try it. Let's get money. Just want to see what's going on over here. Oh, it's Chimera. This is an enemy unit. Okay, that is an enemy unit. It is just named weirdly. It absolutely is. Minus 19. Minus 14. What did that damage? I think there might be something in the city center. Okay. So I want that unit to stay that. Then that unit to go in. Then I can go... You fill out that spot. You land that. You fill out that spot. You land. They're going to have to attack me, which gives me the defensive bonus. Let's see what we can do from that. Okay, visibility is now looking good. Thank you. Have a good evening, Christopher. Have a good one. Now, remember, we can always hide back in our commander if we think we are in too much danger here. Galley's just going to wait there as well. Oh, I wish our galleys had Carthaginian range. They attack over there. 21 damage. 13 damage. Okay, there are a lot of units. But So far, so good. Heal you. Move you out. Slam that. Good. Now we have direct access. I'm going to move you forward a tal so that my ballista can now go in and start to do damage to the archer. Really? Is that a vegetated... That's a vegetated tile. Do you see those? Right, hang on. Let's see if this mod works, right? Do you see this? You see those clump of trees? I can't shoot over those. No resets yet. No resets yet. So far, so good. They can shoot over them because they're in a city center, but I can't. Great. Heal, and then fortify. Actually, no. Army commander, step forward a bit. Perfect. Hodge ballistas are desperately needed. Yeah, the bushes. They are bushes of doom. I can't get over them. Focus fire. Oh no, if I use focus fire, it can shoot over it. Ah, focus fire bypasses it. Love it. Absolutely love it. Okay, cool. That's a good... Well, one feature was broken and then another broken one fixed it. Good. We can defeat the giant shrub of doom. But only if we try that hard. I love that. That is so funny. Okay, are they going to attack my warrior? They are. I get the defensive bonuses. I take a little bit of damage there. Look, do you see? Can't fire, but... Focus fire. Bam, bam. There you go. It bypasses it. No one knows why, but it does. 10 HP to fortified districts in the city when stationed in the city centre. It's more of a defensive one, but it gets us down to the commendation nice and quick. Bam. First step. Done. Now, does this count as 2 points? Yes, it does. That counts as 2 points. Okay, good, 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 good. So far, so good. Commander lifts them up. Yeah, absolutely. Production towards training inventory. Yay! And do I want 2 altars for an expansionist point? Or 50 gold? That's really good. That's an easy one to do, hopefully. Because I've already got it. Hey! 25% production towards settlers. Nice. We're not going to really be doing many of those, but we'll take it later. That's really funny. Okay. Everyone heal for a sec. Galleys. Make your way down. We're going to have a little look down the coast. I think we go for Mycenae first. It's too good. Focus fire has funny behavior. Yeah, you're telling me. It's a very strange one sometimes. Entertainment gets me my next settlement cap. And then we go. Where's my merchants? How many merchants can I still... I can still trade with Rome, actually. I'm going to make a couple of merchants here because I haven't made them yet. Merchants can't die, and currently, according to the rule set, because we're unable to track accurately whether traders have been pillaged or not, we are going to, we can't lose the run so far. Remember, any unit death will end the run. I am thinking Uxmal might be a good second city, but maybe this is a good second city, actually. By fishing keyed there, I could put a library there. She'll sue for peace in 2 turns, but she'll be disappointed. Oh yeah, no, we've done the worst of this now. There's no peace going on here. Diplomatic action. I only have 1 city, so that's fine. Okay, nothing to the south. Maybe we just go for Knossos. The terrain is worse. We can get there quicker, though. Let's move around. Heal another turn. Follow the troops around. Okay, this is good so far. Let's go. I think this is the better settlement to attack first. Now, the trade. We've got Ravenna for a source of horse. And some cotton. Actually, Ravenna's got the better stuff. So we'll go that. And then we'll send the next one over to that place. We need the extra gold, to be honest with you. The only thing you can count on a Civipedia not to have an answer. We actually found an answer in the Civipedia this stream. I went hard on it being useless, and then it turned out the answer was there. So I immediately felt bad about it. Hoplite. This thing is tough. We don't like that, so we're just going to fortify here. For a turn. Let them attack me. Give myself a turn of healing. You come towards me. We'll see what happens. Lion's weakening. Emperor Napoleon, no! What's wrong? We've got good stuff. I don't know what's going on. Oh, it's because he went towards me. Resilla. Oh, I don't mind that. It's just another place to influence. I do have influence to spend. I was kind of hoping we'd find another city-state, but I think at this point it kind of just makes sense to chuck in. Make sure economically she's struggling. As she's only on +7 happiness, which means she's taking a massive penalty right now. And that swings the combat in my favor quite a lot. So if she attacks me, which she did. Oh, but I did take archer damage there. Now the peace deal is there. Okay, right, fine. So we take a lot of damage. Right, ballista fire once. 10 damage is not good. But it's just chip damage. Move you out. Move you to here. Do some damage, cause them to retreat. Move you to there. Nothing really to the south. Can do some pillaging though. Haha. Oh, cheers, Mushkin. Have a good one. So far, so good in this particular run. We'll see if it lasts. I want the camels, actually, so let's head over that direction. Thanks, Chan Chan. You know what? So this is currently as a trade outpost. I might make this a city. I'm tempted to. I mean, Uxmal would also be a good city. Which do you reckon, chat? Which, the northern settlement or the southern settlement? Which is the better city? More space in Uxmal, coastal connection in the south. I don't know. What do you reckon? Greece's problem with influence right now is I've given them so much unhappiness they can't generate it. Okay, we've got 3 for the north, lots to the north. Southern for exploration. North is coastal enough. There's no connection is the problem. King of the North. Southern city of that juicy natural wonder adjacency. Uxmal. North. Yeah. Alright. Fine. I agree. I'm tempted to agree. Okay. So we have another city now. Now we're going to look to get a second unique quarter dam. It's a +6 over here. So we're going to pop it down, and we're going to make sure we immediately place this one so that I don't forget to do it. 18 turns. And production to any other city. Look at this. Bam, bam. Now my resources are actually doing something. We've shaved tons of turns of this one. Okay, good, 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 good. I don't think we're going to go Hawaii next age. Just something about this tells me I'm not going to go Hawaii. Is Mongolia? 3 siege units and improved 3 horses. It is. No, you're right. We could unlock them just so we've got the option. I'll get another ballista. Just see if it does anything. We're also going to get the goods in from that settlement. The merchants are working really well. I have gold in Chan Chan. I do. Yeah. You're right. You're right. I do need to work on that one. But it's rebelling at the moment, so there's not much I can do. So they should pull that unit back. Yes, look, do you see I did enough damage there? They pulled that back. And now we have cavalry, which is a 160 gold upgrade, which is quite expensive. Keep an eye on that. Let's inch forward. Oh, close. There's the archer. Not much army left. Spread out the targets, make sure there's lots to attack. Like so. Okay. Inching forward. Slowly does it. Slowly does it. So we've unlocked Mongolia. Improved 3 camels. 3 settlements adjacent to a coastal tile. Improved 3 pearls. Have 3 naval trade routes. 3 silk. 8 resources in 1 settlement. 3 iron. 5 walls. 3 settlements with at least 3 navigable river tiles each. Reconquer a lost settlement. There's not going to be too many easy ones that we're going to take. But now we can generate some proper horsemen. 1-turn horsemen. Or, yeah, let's just make sure we've got the army. We'll teleport you to that. Thank you. Okay, ironworking's done. What do we want now? Currency mastery. Let's get that done. Okay, there is a hoplite, which is using our boats for visibility right now. Wait, Paul, but does anyone remember the denser vegetation mod from Civ 6? I hope it's remade from this game. That's a great mod. Honestly, it made the game look so pretty. I really did think that. Oh, trade route to Rome is now there. So that is a source of horse, which makes our cavalry unit stronger. In fact, I'm going to push a merchant up quickly, and then we're going to go. I'm doing a full loop here. We're being friends with Ada for now. Improve trade relations. We're going to get a second source of horse and power up our cavalry even more. Now my capital can also in Silk Roads. How is the AI doing? I'm not winning. Napoleon currently has 2 points. Napoleon, what went on? What did you do? Did you steal something, Napoleon? No, he just has 8 out of 4 settlements. Wow, Napoleon's just being giga settling. His yields are all over the place. What's that one? Samaria. I think he must have got some stuff in a peace deal. Yeah, I think he got some stuff in a peace deal. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, minus 22. Hoplite. Hoplite. Lots of hoplites. Ballista, you move to there. You move to there. You go and overrun this unit, which you can't because it's embarked. That's really annoying. Fine. Now I use the army commander to focus fire over the top. There you go, like so. And one hit. 2 hits. Bam. Ming. Done. Yes. Hoplites just flooded. Oh, that is a shame for them, isn't it? That's a real shame for them. Dear, oh dear. I feel so bad for them. Now, let's get this trade route to Rome going. Another source of horse. Okay, so far so good. That means we are now on 7 points. Napoleon is there, but we need to take 1, 2, 3 more cities and we can get all 12 from this age. Which is really good. I know. Oh no, what a shame. What a shame. I haven't got a military point, by the way. Which I would like to point out. I feel I should have a military point for conquering a settlement. Normally you get one. I don't know why I haven't got that so far. Just pointing that out. Okay. Now we go for Knossos. We've got good visibility there. They're attacking the chariot. Oh, which is taking damage. We've got to be careful. Right, quickly. You go to that. You go to that. The army commander come into the city centre with the chariot. You move to that. You move to that. Attack over the top. Get some experience. Chariot moves out. Get some experience. Come on, you must level soon. Oh, 1 more experience and we get a level. That's really good. Nicking Napoleon settlements might be the right play, but you're too friendly. Yeah, no, you need at least 1 ally. That's the thing. You do need 1 ally. So I'm not against just staying friendly with Napoleon here. For a bit. It's better to take people out 1 by 1. Let people sweat. You need to do this in like a sort of effective, clinical way. So you're going to move away. Yeah, they always do. Which means now I can get the shot and get the promotion. Resolute. Land units within the command radius heal 5 HP after attacking. Order. +5 combat strength for all land units within radius. Yes. Okay, now we've got the strength. Look at that. Poison and order. I don't know what's on these ballistae, but they are nasty. And I now have the gold to get a horseman if I would like. But I think we're just going to run with what we've got for now. Did you settle near me again? 9 of 4. Where did you settle? Oh, here. Napoleon, what's going on? What are you doing? My lord. I just got back from sports and now it's time to watch the stream. Hi, Sander. How you doing? Yeah. No, we're doing good so far. So far, it's all good. We have not had a single loss. No units have been lost in the making of this challenge. Only camels. Camels don't count, as we all know. Let's just flood Uxmal with these resources. They're going to get double bonuses. And then we'll go for more culture in my capital. Put the cotton in there as well. Good. Just want a hug from my borders. If we go for the happiness crisis, you might just lose settlements to me here. And that wouldn't be the worst thing. Now we're going to go for mathematics and see if we can't get space for the codices. Now we're generating horsemen everywhere. Annoyingly, I can't teleport. Why not? Now I can. Okay, cool. Sometimes you just have to sort of rearrange things. Okay, we're finding around. Pray for the loyalty crisis. Yeah. Oh, you just wait until... So, loyalty crisis is one of those ones where you think you can really do well. Just wait until Sunday's video. That's all I'm saying. It is a crisis like no other you've ever seen that hits me. It was both brilliant and frightening at the same time. Science. Excellent. Now we're getting some really cool stuff. I think we want more culture from happiness buildings as well. Or, no, maintenance from units. We have a ton of units. Yeah, 12 gold per turn. That's like 50% more gold. Excellent. Just going to give myself one more turn. One more turn of healing. Free experience just attacking the settler. Yeah, you want the crisis to be really bad. Like, that's the best bit about a good crisis, is when it's really, really quite terrible. And it feels like the game is throwing you something that it intended to. And Napoleon's empire is massive. Fair play to the guy. Cultural exchange. Support. Farmers market. Accept. Fine. Get them spread out. Okay, so we've got one more turn of healing now. Okay, I haven't left any of my units on, so that's fine. Nothing broke. The flood is fine. We're all good. We're all good. Don't panic. Nobody panic. Nobody panic. It's fine. What are we doing now? You're dead. There is a unit. So Knossos is guarded. Where are we going? Down here. Athens has 2 archers. Now that is not good. We're going to have to make sure that we just print the units out here to spread the targets out. Okay. That could be nasty. It could be a big hit. I'm hoping we can survive that easily, but we'll see. Maybe taking Knossos first would be the play here. Don't know. We'll see. Big fan from Brazil. Keep up the good work. Hey, Gons, how you doing? Thanks for watching from Brazil. I hope life is well over there. 21 damage. Okay, that's not too bad. Kilimanjaro has erupted, but no one was near it. That's fine. Imagine if it was the Mississippian Civil War with those burning arrow units. Oh man, the burning arrows are a lot of fun. We do like the burning arrow units. We're going to quickly heal. Move forward. Just see how many units are here. Not enough is the answer. Strike. Settler to the east. Yeah. If they settle another settlement, that's fine. They're doing the work for me. I'll just steal it, you know? It's not actually the worst thing. If they put another settler out. Now specialists. Here we go. So I want to put them down on my unique district because the unique district is ageless and the specialists roll over to the next stage because there is active buildings on it. So even though it's not the best specialist, it is a really good one to do. Up to 100 science. We're the first person to 100 science as well. Good. Good. No place to settle. The AI will always find somewhere. Look, there's some... there. They'll always find somewhere. Never doubt the AI's ability to settle. They will find a way. They always do. 2 happiness in all settlements now is something that I would really like. Get rid of the influence. Pop that in. Bam. Delicious. Capital. Let's replace that with Colosseum. Get rid of this. Food. Oh yeah, 2 unique districts I can put the Colosseum next to that. Bam. So I've just lost a production tile. But there's some production there from the barracks and the library. Okay, cool. Yellow unit at 4 o'clock, which is over here. We've got a scout. A scout. Nothing I can see too much. I think we're all good. Roma, that's +1 combat strength. Okay, so far so good. It can be settled, settle it. So what are these archers going to do now? Attack that tile. That's okay. Because I can pillage. And heal up. Now this chariot's going to head over in this direction. This ballista's going to move down. This ballista's going to move down. You can no longer move, but now I can go focus fire. Bam. And now it's just attacking the archer. Bam. Okay. Okay, success. That's another one. Scouts, okay, target practice are harmless unless you're Maya and you can, fight them. Yeah. They're insane. Keep settlement. Hey, look, that was really good. We still can take 1 more, but now we just need 2 more settlements. We're working on codices still. Economic is coming along. The more camels we get and stuff like that, the better. Let's just check the merchant lands. Are there any camels? No, and we'll have to have a look at that and see if there are, but that's all fine. Oh, leader attribute. Why did I get that? What is it? Expansionist. I don't remember what I did. I did something. Anyway, food per age and warehouse buildings. I really like this one. We haven't got the military point yet, though, which is kind of a bit annoying. Like, what do I need to do? Ah, here we go. We caught the settler. We got them. They're down. They're down. Right, now I'm going to quickly pop down a +6 library on this tile. And then I can go... Oh, look! Oh, the academy is in Athens. Oh, man. I didn't even need to do that. There you go. Push the Great Library forward a bit. We're doing good on the exploration, man. That's really cool. The settler cry was brutal. Yeah, I know. But it has to be done. Now they're going to counterattack Athens. Destroying the district. Oh yeah, there was actually a district that had been rebuilt there. That's quite amusing. Now we'll go for this attack to knock those archers off. Strike. Strike. Just leave for a second. Ballista, you go there. You can strike next turn. Okay, good, 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 good. So far, so good. Mathematics now to get the academies sorted. Why did I misclick that? Oh, I meant to click that tile. Never mind. Would be a shame if the era ended before military path was completed. Yep, that would be run over. That would be run over if that happened. That would be very unfortunate. We wouldn't like that. We'd have to restart. Okay. So far, so good. They're moving their units away. If they're injured, they do tend to run them away. Which is nice. Okay. So we're going to go and take Knossos quickly, which involves my commander moving back. Dropping you off. Let's get 3 little attack on that hoplite. Go run it over quickly. Move you to that. Cool. A little bit at a time. Now we're going to go get the gold. I got this, I always do. Thank you. Thank you very much. I hope so. We'll see. How many more points of the military legacy do I need? Currently, we are on 9 points, but Napoleon has 10 and is winning, which is unbelievable. We could also get some more wonders. We could get more codices and more silk roads. There's quite a bit we can still do. Bam. Okay, what are you going to do? Where are you going? She just wants peace? Nope. Sorry, Catherine. You attacked me. I don't think you could have imagined that this war would have gone quite as badly for you. But it has. Now our commander is going to go assault. Let's do that. Done. I need to complete the legacy every age. So we need to get the max military legacy every age and still lose no unit. Which is the tricky bit. The losing no unit bit. Actually, that's a horseman. Yeah, our horsemen have finally arrived. One more settlement to go. Right. Let's go for the barracks. Which doesn't really matter where I build this one. So I'll pop it there. Colosseum will finish. Then we'll go for the Oracle. So we could go for the bell. Yeah, wonders would be good, but we don't need to finish that one. That's the difference. That one's an optional one. That's a maybe. Your barracks give production, yeah. I guess they didn't want to separate out production between units and production towards buildings. If they'd done that, it would have made a little bit more sense. Yeah, Mongolia's not a bad idea. Mongolia is not a bad idea for the second age. They can still go abroad, but it would just involve a lot more conquering. And we could go after Napoleon and all of Napoleon's very weak little cities, although they've all got walls, annoyingly. He's done a good job at building up the walls, but that's fine. It's over here. Right, so you go in. You go in. You go in. Great. Now you make your way forward. Forward. Okay, troops. I shouldn't really have charged that quickly, but we got away with it, I think. Yeah, Mongolia's quite Big. Yeah, Charlemagne is amazing as Mongolia. Absolutely is. Emil Bell. +1 diplomatic attribute point. Here's a bug that I've noticed recently. I don't know if you've seen this bug, or whether it's a feature or a bug, but if a wonder gives you a bonus, a one-time bonus, like an attribute point, it actually gives it to you every age. When you roll over, it will re-give you it because it loads the bell in again. So this is actually worth 3 attribute points because you get 1 every age. Now, whether that is a deliberate thing or not, I'm not sure. I can only guess that it is not. But that is currently how it works. Just one of those things. One of those things. Who knows why? Yep. Yep. It's not supposed to work like that. Oh! Who are you at war with? Oh, at war with Napoleon. Napoleon is actually distracting in the other direction here. Interesting. So the thing I like about siege equipment is they do damage to the troops inside as well. Get some free damage off against the settler, stop them from settling out. A strange year. Oh no, illness. Illness. Right, this is really bad. This is a really, really bad thing for the run. This is the plague crisis. I was hoping this would not be a thing. If we revisit the rules, losing any unit to a crisis death will reset the run. Now, at the moment, there is no plague, but literally turn by turn, we're going to have to just check in and make sure that no one has the plague. Because if the plague is there, units like this Jaguar Slayer will just die. So we've got to be so careful. We've got to be so careful. You love to see a good and bad crisis? I know. But there you are. So, oh, what do I want to do? -10 gold on altars would be -20 gold. -4 gold on science buildings would also be pretty bad as well. We're just going to have to swallow this one for now. Prognosis. Ugh. Yeah, the Antiquity Plague is a lot better. Often nobody actually gets it. But when they do get it, it's a real problem. When they do get it, it's a real problem. So we're just going to have to keep an eye out. See if we can avoid it as best we can. Okay, this is really good for exploration of the coast for next stage. Yeah, can you delete units? No, if we delete a unit, that's run over because it's dead. Because I delete units effectively, you know? I slay them. This is actually a really good spot for a city because this is connected to 1, 2, 3. My Kenite is not a bad place for a city. I need this to sort of grow a little bit, but that's not too bad. It's best to keep your units out of your settlements to catch plague in non-controlled territory. Yep, we're going to have to be really, really, really careful about that, but we need this last point. Okay, they moved out, but there's only 1 settlement, right? So this will kill Catherine. No plague, no plague, no plague, no plague, no plague, no plague. Okay, no, there's none this turn, but we'll keep an eye on this. Actually, I'm gonna repair some stuff. We did do a little bit of pillaging. This is just more resources for me. Okay. Okay. I think that double ends the age as well. Look after my palace when I am gone. The grand church must be aired regularly and keep the amber dusted. But I leave. I love that. She's just like, no, I'm going to tell you. Oh, she's gone. Goodbye. Goodbye. Oh, did she actually walk off? She actually walks off. I love that. And he just... Thumbs up. I've never actually seen that. Look at his smug face. Oh dear. Anyway, our entire army is gone now. And we've got Norman. Oh, that's funny. Oh, we got like 1, 2, 3 sources of iron just in this settlement alone. That's brilliant. I liked that little interaction. That was fun. Now, how many other points can we get before the end of the age? If I complete mathematics and then go for the masteries of here and here, we can complete the science tree. I don't know if I've got time to do that. Economic might be more doable. We've got like 11 or 12 resources, and I could assign more because I've got some bonuses larking around. I could put 2 more in. Yeah, maths mastery, and then 2 other masteries should do it. Again, we'll just check turn by turn. No plague. No plague right now. I think I will actually go for the extra happiness hit because the influence is burning a hole in my pocket. Why don't you like me anymore? Trade is good, but you're just hostile to people. Fine. Math mastery is... Yeah, no. So it should be good. I'm going to just... Yeah, this is fine. I don't need to do any more combat this time round. Why don't people like me now? I know. Is there actually a negative to that? Eliminated another civ. Only -10. Look at that. I sanctioned someone and got -60. But -10. Did I sanction someone? I don't think I did. I haven't sanctioned anyone. I don't know why she's getting angry that I've sanctioned someone. That's not me. As far as I'm aware. Don't think I did that. Okay. I don't even think I denounced. No. Unless someone denounced me. Who knows? You got sanctioned and she... I guess that is how sanctions work, isn't it? Catherine the Great's been done. Deva's gone. Okay, so far the crisis has not got worse. So far, so good. Okay, these specialists are now getting quite good. One turn on that wonder. How many wonders do I need? One more for one more point. I might have time to do... You know what? I'm going to start building the Oracle. That's 10 turns. Over settlement cap, I know. Settlement cap's not good. I think the problem with the diplomacy system is that it's just very difficult to understand. That's the issue. And like, things apply in both directions where logically you don't think they should. That's often another point of confusion. Often for me. Now, it does make sense when you dig into it, but it's tricky to make it make sense sometimes. Yeah, we need a city down here. Phoebe just isn't connected to anything. Isn't it? Oh no, to Athens it is. Yeah, these settlements just aren't connected. I find the settlement connections a bit frustrating from time to time. But anyway, here's the ancient world. Emil Bell. Now we can get more food in my capital. It is an utterly useless endeavor. However, it does give me a diplomatic point, which will come in very handy in exploration. We've got this. Let's now go for the Befriend Independent. We're going to use that next age a lot. The bidirectional dislike I don't like. The fact that there's no defense against it. Yeah. It can be a bit tricky. It can be a bit tricky. Right now. Oh. Silver for purchasing units. Excellent. Everything is now starting to look really good. Napoleon is allied to me. Ignore the fact that his elephants are everywhere. Okay? The elephants don't mean anything. The elephants are all a lie. Let's get that altar in for the influence. Everyone just wait. Ada got the Pyramid of the Sun, which means she also got to 4 points. Yeah, you know what? Look, the AI is really doing well on points this game. It's not just been me. If I buy a fishing key in Chanchan, that would connect the entire peninsula. Do you think? I'm not sure it would. However, if there's one thing I'm willing to do, it's to be proven wrong. So, let's try this. We're going to go for a brickyard. And move to the gold, which actually does help. Now we're going to go to the fishing key. This has not connected it with anywhere else. Now, it might restart in exploration, but right now it doesn't matter. Move your units to the towns because cities have a higher pop, have a higher chance to get the plague. Yeah. I mean, what I really should do is just move them all to unimproved tiles. That's kind of the main thing, because the plague tends not to hit on unimproved tiles. We'll keep an eye out for this. So far, so good. Citizenship. Food in towns. Mathematics. Pyramid of the Sun has already been taken. Don't need poison. Take the extra food. Yeah, no, it should work. It should work, but it doesn't. And there's why. This is the reason why. Currently, cities do not connect across continents, and they should, but they don't. And this was a mistake that was put into the game when merchants were fixed just before launch. This is just a thing, unfortunately. But don't worry. Don't worry. We will play around it. Basically what it means is you need at least one city per continent at the moment. If you can play around that, it's okay. This is a good academy. That's a +9. Very nice. So you're saying hub towns that are going to be even better when it gets fixed? Potentially. It hasn't been fixed yet. And I thought, maybe foolishly, I believed it was a fairly easy fix. Certainly that was the impression that I was given. Well, it clearly isn't. It clearly isn't. Let's go for the stupa. It has to be built in plains. I don't have any plains over here. That's not a good one to unlock. Nalanda. Plains. Colossus has already been built. Let's go for this. I know the silk is there, but I've got nowhere to put the silk right now. That's my big problem. I have more resources than I have space. Athens could become a city. That is sort of tempting. Athens is connected to 2 places. Not to all of them. It's not connected to Knossos or to Chanchan. But fixing one road probably would fix both. So I would put a merchant around here. This would be a really good place for a city. I just need the gold. Okay, so far so good. Crisis gets worse. Gain a migrant when a city is infected. This has no downside to it at all. Plus food, 2 food in towns, but minus 15 healing on all units. No downside at all. So we'll take both of those. Down to 500 gold for Athens now. And it's no longer in unrest, which means I can fix it. Let's fix the farms. which gives it 2 more population, which now means it's only 400 gold. Excellent. Okay, this is good. I really, really want to get Athens into being a city before the end of the age. I really do. That would be very good. Is there much point in making a new city this late in the era? Yes, there kind of is. Because it means that I'd have a lot more space for resources. 5, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I would have enough to put down until I could sort of get this. You know what? Actually, if I improve one more resource, I've probably got enough space to do 1 point. Because I think... Yeah, Napoleon's already triggered it, so it won't advance the age. Sorry, there's a lot of random thoughts going on at the moment. You're going to have to trust me. Oracle is about to finish as well. That's my 5th wonder. That's really good. Yeah, for the economic legacy point. That's it. But I do need 1 more resource to do that. Maybe I just make another trade route. Taruga. Yeah. That's a good one. Get that done. Yes, I will move bonus resources out of cities as well. That's a really, really good point. Oracle! Basically a tiny, pitiable amount of culture every time you get a narrative event. It really needs a buff. This thing does not give you enough. Poor thing. 10 culture per age on a narrative event. I get 90 per turn. And this is not a crazy run in terms of yields. Like, I'm right in the middle of the pack here. 10 out of 4. Napoleon, what are you doing? That is ridiculous. Wow. Napoleon has gone so far over. So far over. Sure. Let's get the academy sorted. Oh. Okay. Now I can move this. So, as you all very correctly said, if we move the bonus resources out of the cities, it means that I can put these ones in. And there you go. 1 more point. Doesn't advance the age. Napoleon had already got it. So we now need 5 more. Is there a single camel that we can add? Because that would be a massive help. Not in range, but there is one up here. Oh, if Lovelace settles that camel, which she looks like she is going to, we immediately go and trade with it. That's handy. Yeah. That's really handy. Yeah, I'm looking forward to making Athens another city. What was that? The Maori wonder. Oh, wow. She on... No, she's on 5. I thought she was on 6 then. Influencer squandered. There's Butoli. Right, she didn't improve the camel. But you might do soon. Okay. Be friends. So far, so good. We just need her to improve the camels as soon as possible. Okay, so now we have enough gold to convert Athens. Bam. This is a really good extra city. Now we're on 17. 16. Sure, whatever. Athens is connected to the 2 settlements either side of it. So, this one at the very least. Resources in turn? What are we going to make you? I think we'll make you a farming town. Send all of that back. This will turbocharge Athens really quickly. And then Knossos is now arrived. Great. Okay, you're not connected, and neither are you, so you might as well just stay growing. But we're going to get, like, Athens is going to be a really, really good settlement. Production towards wonders. I'll take it. It's risky. But there might be some wonders I can seize. And now, here we go. Now we do this. That's not good. Whoops. That's really not good. So there's still a bug in the game where you can fix tiles and go into negative gold. I will be in positive gold next turn. But there is a small risk it might delete a unit here. Okay. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Wish me luck. That's not good. Okay, we should be fine. We should be fine. I don't think I've ever seen it immediately punish you like that, but it could. That's the problem. It could. Do I need the resource right now? I do. Yeah, I think my gold per turn is enough to rule it out. But, this is in the rules. I don't think anything disbanded. I've still got my 3 boats. Yeah, I think normally you get told, right? I'm pretty sure you normally get told. I think we're fine. I think we're fine. Yeah, no. I'm pretty sure we get a message. So, okay, we're fine. We're fine for now. We're fine for now. Yep. Yeah. Okay. But we need to be really careful with that one. We need to be really, really careful with that one. Oh no. Okay. That's that was pretty scary. That was pretty scary. Alright, Putoli, go and make trade with her, and please work the camels immediately. There's a good chance she won't, but I would like her to. Wow, that's a lot of production on the blacksmith. Look at that. Whoa. So we just got 2 codices. We now need the last 2. I mean, navigation would be really handy, but it's too late for that, because that would give me the ability to put more resources in. Oh, that was so close. I really could have lost that. I can't tell you how close that was. I think we're fine. I think we're fine. But that would have been frustrating. That would have been very frustrating. Future tech at this time is optimal. Yeah, maybe. But I would rather try and get the last 2 codexes to get the extra point there, I think. We'll see. Continue the crisis. Okay. -5 happiness and settlements with no altar is painful. Well, all of these decimate my gold. I think we're going to have to just go through this. You have a 500 letter essay due tomorrow and you want to play Civ 7. What do you do? Now, chicken wings, I'm going to ask you a question here, and this would actually, I think, involve you just double checking your assignment. Do you mean 500 words or do you mean 500 letters? Because 500 letters is substantially easier than 500 words. Now, ChatGPT sounds like a good idea, but the two problems with ChatGPT are that most of the time, it's nonsense when you actually read it. And also, a lot of schools, universities, and establishments of educational learning, they can pick up on it very, very easily. So I would be very, very careful. Measure per hit, 3 trade routes. That's a really good unlock for me. Actually, let's see. Are there any other really easy unlocks? Camels would be amazing if we could do that. 3 next to the coast. Chola would have been useful. Songhai, navigable rivers. Spain, lost continents. Well, if we'd got Spain, we would have been knocked out of the game. So that's unfortunate. But I think actually Spain gets unlocked by playing as Rome. Oh no, I thought as Trajan. Augustus, sorry. Yeah, fair. So you retroactively get resources from trade routes if they're improved later. Yes, you even get a little notification congratulating you for it, which is quite handy. Okay, we've had no plague so far. I don't even know if the plague is on the map. Yeah, this crisis, I'm not complaining, but this crisis very rarely seems to do anything. And I can't tell you why, but it just never seems to. Actually, you know what? I'm just going to make another merchant, because if we can just quickly fix the road from Chan Chan to Athens by the end of the age, that would be really handy. Have I played as Shwani yet? No, I haven't. I have not, actually. Write the essay, then reward yourself with a game. Yeah. Write the essay about Civ 7. You could. I mean, it depends. Do you have a fixed title? That, I guess, changes the conversation considerably. Okay. I'd like this to be finished, ideally. It's an ageless science building. Engineering. 1 codex. Here we go. Military training. 1 codex. We are now 1 away. How much gold to buy the last building? 250. Oh. I think we're going to have enough to actually build the quarter next turn. We will have 82 gold, which will give me 263. Which is more than I need. Yeah. I think this is good. I love when the plague narratives are like, cottages are abandoned, towns completely remade and barren, when in reality only a single time I got infected. I've had nothing infected. I am not complaining at all, because it could be devastating for me and my economy. But so far, nothing. Why are you not improving that camel? Come on. Please. How many resources have I got? I need 3 more. If this camel got complete. What tile did you do last time? You made that farm. I mean, it's got good yields, don't get me wrong. But why not the camel? Please. Please. Ada. Foreign settlement has lost access to fish. Plague. Plague. I'm trading with this city. That's really bad. The plague is actually just hit this settlement. Okay, so I no longer have that fish, although I still technically have it for the points. Yeah, she's not improving that anytime soon. Yeah, top tier mind games. Yeah, absolutely. We can get a source of horse for next stage, which we'll do. Celebration, a bit more science. Done. Culture for city-states. No, I don't technically need the points. I don't, but I'm just maximalizing everything. Is that a term? I don't think it's a term, but I'm maximalizing everything. Oh, the stupa! Oh, it was available. It was available. That's frustrating. I don't think we're going to have enough production boost for that one. Yeah, be careful not taking a risk. Oh, I am aware of that, and you are very valid in that. I really need to be careful here. I will be as careful as I can. But now, see, here's the thing. My galley was just about to go through here, but my galley is just going to move around up here and not get involved. Okay. Next turn, we'll have enough gold. I don't really technically need to be building this. Get yourself a saw pit quickly. Okay. Market would be useful, but I won't finish it in time. I think I need more than one market, unfortunately. There's the Great Library. Okay. Okay. Plague is hit. Plague has arrived. Plague has arrived. Migrant. Move yourself away. You can see the plague tiles, right? The plague tiles are all here. I don't think I have any units that are going to get killed here. I think that's fine. Thank goodness it didn't go to here. Oh, the river flooded as well. The river flooded as well. Right, quickly, before I forget. The Jalor is finished. Which means we have our quarter. It just hits urban. I always forget which plague it is. Legacy over. Okay. This merchant isn't going to get there in time. But that's fine. Repair the plantation. Do that manually. Navigation would have been lighthouses, which would have given me the economic benefit. But I focused on going for military, and we went for science. We finished with 10 points. Napoleon has 6. That's not a bad haul. Yeah, no, it says that you get a discount on the gold, but you don't anymore. Like, it's not coded properly. It says one thing and does another. Which is one of those things. Okay. We got through the first stage. We got through the first stage without losing a single unit. 1 of 3 done. 1 of 3 is done. Oh, unfortunately, exploration is very tricky. We're going to have to deal with a lot of things, like the damage from going over oceans, randomly finding islands that are full of hostile villagers that then shoot your boats, being able to fight either a war in a different continent, spreading a religion, something like that. It's going to be a very, very messy thing indeed. So, we shall see. Who am we going to play as? Well, we need to consult the rules on that in a second, because we have well, we're going to have to decide, aren't we? So, Wonders, 5 points. 13 of 12 on Pax Imperioria. Great Library, I squeezed out the 10. Silk Roads, we stopped Napoleon from getting that, which is very good. And then, look at that! I've almost got to level 9 on Augustus. Yay! That's quite good. I'm happy with that. Right. So, what we're going to do quickly is I am quickly going to just see if it does it or if the game crashes. The game might crash because we're going to a new age after all. Is it going to crash? Is it going to crash? Game crashed. Okay, so I've got to reload the game quickly. I'm going to take a 5-minute break just to refresh my drinks and go to the facilities. And then we're going to come back and we're going to decide on the new age civ, and I'm going to need your help because we're going to go to manage democracy. And there have been people that have donated in the game. So if you've already donated on stream, and I've got a little list of the people that have donated on coffee. If Mod Greener, Finnickerman, or Poppy Dude are still in chat, Poppy Dude, I think I've seen you. If you are all in chat, then stay around because you all have one bribery vote for who you would like them to play next stage. But we will do that in about 5 minutes. I'm just going to go and reload the game, get some drinks. I will be back momentarily. So don't go anywhere. See you in a sec. Hello, bear. Welcome back. I'm all back. I'm refreshed. I'm ready to go. We're ready to hit the exploration age. I'm still here. Hello, everyone. How's everybody doing? You all good? Right. The 3 people that donated earlier. If you are still watching, Poppy Dude, Finickerman, Mod Greener, if you could let yourselves be known, for I will need your assistance in a second. Because, let me just pull up the rules to remind everyone of what we're doing if you're only just joining in on the stream, or if you didn't watch the beginning of the stream. Let's bring you back here. So, the goal is a military victory. We must maximize the military legacy points in all ages. So we just got 12 points in the Antiquity Age. We've got to do the same in Exploration and Modern. We're going to use the Managed Democracy Wheel. It is a bribable wheel of democracy and chaos. It's beautiful to pick our Exploration Civ. But on this 6-player shuffle, standard speed, catastrophic environment, crisis on, standard era, map. So, we are trying to win the game without any military unit dying, including levied units from city-states, any settler dying, any scout dying, any environmental death such as volcano, flood, or storm, any death from a crisis, including plague deaths, any city lost, raised or loyalty included, any commander being routed of any type, any unit lost to no gold or treasury, that was a heart-in-the-mouth moment earlier, any unit lost to rough seas, any narrative event that kills a unit, any treasure fleet that is lost. Any of those will reset my run to the beginning. We must get rid of the save. I must go for another beginning turn 1 Antiquity Age game, and we must go again. Things that don't reset me. Traders being pillaged because it's impossible to track it currently. If they update the information on that, we'll add that in. Tiles being pillaged. That is a bad thing. But no one does, so it's fine. Spies being seen or discovered doesn't end my run. Using a unit for its actual purpose, such as settlers, great people, merchants, explorers, doctors, or anyone else with a charge, it is not them dying, they retire. Any era change loss of units because it's impossible to track it. Any intended teleport mechanics, ship of Theseus arguments not allowed here. Any city pop loss because it can be corrected by simply fixing the tile. And zombie units, such as Japan's unique boat that respawn when they die, are fine as long as they come back. So, the people. So Poppy Dude, I can see that you are still there. I don't know if the other two, Mod Greener or Finickerman, are in chat. Do let yourselves be known if so. But we are going to be picking the Civ and then the Mementos. Okay? Civ and then Mementos. We have 7 choices. Hawaii. All about culture. Crazy, crazy culture accumulation as long as we get naval tiles. Happiness on fishing boats. Loads of culture on fishing boats. Culture every time a settlement expands to marine terrain. Very, very powerful choice with Augustus because obviously we are a culture civ. Inca. All about mountains. 2 food and 1 production on mountain terrains. We can work them. We can build terrace farms. We can improve them. We have an amazing scout. And an ability to just avoid rough terrain entirely. Majapahit, all about specialists, but not in your capital. An amazingly powerful naval-on-naval combat unit. Very good for domination. We can spread our religion and get a little bit more stuff from it. We have the ability to make relics without having to spread our religion. A bit more culture from this building. We saw this on my Carthage run. And a happiness building. Ming China. The Great Wall. The wonderful Great Wall. The most fun improvement in the game. A trader. A fairly decent ranged attack. Infantry unit. And then an ability that gives us tons of science in the capital. But minus 15 science per turn for every social policy in our government. Kind of weird. Very good with specialist play. Mongolia. No settler production whatsoever. However, 1 point towards the domination legacy for controlled settlements in distant lands and conquered settlements in the homelands. So an alternative way of getting these points and a powerful assortment of commanders, gold improvements that teleport you around the map, and a Kashig that can be improved to have quite a bit of combat strength. So Mongolia is quite a fun domination play. Bit weird, but fun. Normans, with a culture building that Augustus syncs with. Land units get +5 combat strength when adjacent to the coast, so good at naval embarkment attacks, and they have more movement. We also have a very powerful cavalry unit and a settler that creates walls. Very good at spamming units. Very good fun. And finally, Shawnee. Settlements built next to navigable rivers gain food. The cities not adjacent receive less food. They have a whole host of diplomatic and food abilities. They are weird, but I've never played them before. So, there you go. There is a mix of options. So what I'm going to do is I am going to... so they have to conquer on distant lands. Mongolia is a funny one. Mongolia, normally you have to conquer on distant lands. Mongolia doesn't get the same amount of points. They're a bit tricky, but you do get conquered settlements on your homelands. They have a lot of capacity that can be quite unusual. So they're a weird assortment of skills. They're very fun, but very different to the rest of the civs. So what I'm going to do quickly is I'm just going to pull up the Wheel of Names. I'm going to just type these on quickly. So we've got Hawaii, Inca, Majapahit, we've got Ming, Mongolia, Norman, Shawnee. That's not how you spell that, is it? No, there's an H. There's always an H that I miss. So, let's just plonk this on. Da 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 da. The wheel. The wheel is back. This is the managed democracy wheel. The way the wheel works is simple. We will just spin it, and there is a even chance that every civ gets picked. However, this is a managed democracy, which means our founding wonderful Patreons of the stream, i.e. the people that have donated, get to influence by putting +10 votes on top of whatever they want to. So, the 3 people that have donated, I think only Poppy Dude is still in chat. If the other 2 are here, do make yourselves known. But Poppy Dude, is there anyone in particular you would like me to play? It will not guarantee we play them, but it certainly will make it a lot more likely. So, it's your choice entirely. No pressure. No pressure. But pick well. Afterwards, we're also going to spin the wheel for the mementos. We have a rule with mementos where we can never use the same ones twice. I am leaning Mongolia because I haven't seen or played it, but I'm also fine with Shawnee because you haven't played it. So if you want Shawnee, I'll vote it. Otherwise, it's Mongolia. Poppy Dude. Poppy Dude. Unfortunately, I have no choice in managed democracy. My vote is chosen for me based on my best interest. So you tell me, which would you like to see? This is your choice. If you need to flip a coin, flip a coin. But I cannot influence this at all. Both are good choices. So, I don't think the other 2 who donated so far are in chat. But I do apologize if I just haven't seen you. Mongolia. Okay. Okay. Good choice. So, managed democracy is in action. Now, this may look like a very rigged wheel, and it is. However, I don't believe that any of the chosen votes in any spin we've done so far have come through. I might be wrong, but I don't think any of them have actually come through so far. So this has been a total like... We may still get Shawnee, okay? I think it is always gone so far for a small one. Are we all ready? Maybe Maya. Yeah, maybe Maya, but we've played Maya twice, so that's fine. Are we all ready to go? We all happy? We're going to spin? Let's embrace the Wheel of Chaos. Round it goes. Round it goes. Oh, it was so close. It was so close to Ming. How close is that? Look at that. Oh, all right. Well, I guess Mongolia was the likely choice. Okay, right. So that's the easy bit. However, we also have... I know, the Wheel of Chaos is crazy. We also have Memento Wheel to spin, okay? This one's a little bit more complicated. I couldn't be bothered to write all the numbers last time. So what we did is we simply did them by number. So it was 1 to 7, 8 to 14, and so on and so forth. So 21, 28, 35, 36, 37, 38. There were 38 last time I did this. I think there are 38 on the wheel. No, there's 37 on the wheel. Oh no. Okay. So one has been added. Which one got... Hang on. Let's work this out. So 20 was taken last time. We've used 20. It's this one. Brush and scroll. I don't think we used that. I think it was altar set. Oh. Okay, this is complicated. So, right, we know... Right. Let's work this out quickly. We can do this really quickly. I'm going to add a 38. We're going to add 38 to the list. That's fine. And I know 2 that have used, because we did Travels of Marco Polo, which is 14, 21, 28, 29, 30, and Lotus Blossom, which is 9. So 9 and 30. Okay? 9 and 30. Yeah, we're down 1. We're down. Okay, right. So I think I know what's happened. So 9 and 30. And then 20 and 24 supposedly have been used. 20, 24. It's 25 and 21. So it's just one off. It's just one off. That's fine. We've remembered. And then 26 was the other one. I'm going to guess that was also 27. Let's just check that. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. So we should have 6 disabled, okay? So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 are disabled. I'm missing 1. Okay. The wheel... There was 1... Was it Imago Mundi? It was. Oh, and you've got that spot on, chat. Well done. Well done. So 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. Thank you. Your memories are perfect as ever. Okay. So this is the wheel. Each number corresponds to a memento. We can never pick the same memento twice. If anyone ever wants to donate and rig the wheel, you're very welcome to. However, we're going to start to spin it now. So we have the first wheel. Let's see what we get. Let's see what Managed Democracy gives us today. Right at the beginning, that's an attribute point. That is number 2. So our first one is a complaint to Ainaser. It's the meme one. The substandard copper. Oh dear. That's the economic one. Okay. The economic one has been picked. Let's hide that for now. Now, we go for the next. Beginning again. Beginning again. Number 6. Number 6. 3, 4, 5. Scientific attribute points. We've gone for 2 scientific... Oh, the 2 attribute points. That's pretty good. And we've gone Mongolia. All right. All right. Let's get cracking. Augustus of Mongolia. Augustus Khan. Is he as fun as Benjamin Khan? Not quite, but still. He's a lot of fun. We have a Kasheg. We have the Nonyan. We have the Ortu. And we have 8 out of 8 settlements. Napoleon is still 2 above. Oh, I just realized at the end of the age, Ada Did a bunch of settling. Look at all these. Did a bunch of settling. Ada Khan is probably the funniest. Yeah, probably. Right, stream. Okay. So, as was the request, I'm just going to quickly pop the save file in Discord just so that people have that if they want it. Attempt 3 exploration. There you go. Okay, right. That's fine. Back to the game. So, what is our goal in this age? We must not have anything die, and we must get 12 points. Now, can somebody lovely in chat remind for me exactly how this works? So I know you get 1 point for a settlement if it's in my homeland and I conquer it. I know I get 1 point for every settlement in distant lands. But how does the religion and things work? No religion at all. Okay. But does it still count as double if it's conquered in distant lands? That's my question. Because 12 is going to be pretty hard to get. 12 settlements would take me to 20 now, but luckily we have some options here. Luckily we have some options. 1 point per settlement, double if it's conquered, but no religion. So we should still be conquering on distant lands. Is that what we're saying? We should be conquering on distant lands. You will cross the seas, but later. Because I can stay here and just conquer everything here. But if it's only giving me 1 point per conquer, it's not really going to be worth it. That's kind of the funny thing. Only double in Homeland. I don't think it is double in Homeland. It's only 1 point in Homeland, isn't it? Would it have been better to build more army commanders in the end of last age? You probably, yeah. But I did not. The one thing that I've got, it's double in Homeland. I don't know if that's right. I don't know if that's right. Anyway, we've got lots and lots of settlement limit. That's the fun thing. We've got +1, +2, +3, +4. So that's a +4 on top of the 5, 6, potentially 7 with the Wonder, 8, 9, 10, 11. So we can get to 19. It's going to be tricky. Basically, just don't settle. Settling is a problem for me, okay? We'll know soon enough. Very fair. What are our legacy points going to be? We need to conquer. We need to be militarily dominant, but we also need an economy. I think gold is going to be really important in this one. No, sorry. 1 in Homeland, 1 in distant, no religion anywhere. It could just be 1. It could just be absolutely 1 everywhere. I don't know. I think rather than gaining a bunch of infantry, I need cavalry units. I think obviously going for settlement is going to be the good way, right? I'm pretty sure going for settlement limit is the play here, so that I can do some conquering. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Then I think an expansionist and a military point are both going to be quite welcome. The military point could be doubly welcome. So +1 population in towns would it would quickly give me a bunch more yield. We could go just straight down to the settlement limit, or we can go military, go for war support, and then ignore happiness penalty, and then go for settlement limit. So both of these are kind of useful. Yeah, at 1 point, no matter where, is I think what I'm reading as well. Diplomatic, I don't really need a lot more of. Maybe the happiness. Maybe diplomatic is useful. Economic, I think, is going to be very handy for us. Especially to go for masteries and to go for gold purchasing. I want to go for some economic. Scientific. I think we want to go for some 2 scientific points if we can. There's lots and lots of things that will help. A fealty would be really good. military. I need the +1 for attacking. And I feel like I'm going to spend my wildcard point getting another military to go for the conquering, or we go for the extra pop. I think I go for the extra pop. I'm going to just commit to the extra pop there. Do I want 15% culture and minus 10% science for Augustus's legacy? I don't think I do. I think that's a bad thing. Wondrous heritage is rubbish. I don't think I want that. We're going to get 1 diplo point, 1 cultural point. Just spread that out. 30 gold per turn is not a bad move, but I think 2 economic points is better. Academies, I did build a few. Plus 15% food and minus 10% gold. I don't think that's worth it either, but I do have 3 points. So I need to spend it somewhere. So 10 science, the expansionist point. I feel like the gold is more important than the food. If it was the other way around, I'd be tempted. But it's not. So instead, I'm going to go for academies, because they work well with specialists and the science point. And then, either Athens or Uxmal can be my capital. Why those two? Okay, Uxmal was a city. That kind of makes sense. And you can see, hopefully, some of these have changed a little bit. Okay, Athens is a really good pick. And it's fixed slightly. Now Knossos is connected. Chan Chan still isn't. Athens is a really good capital. Because it's connected to so many things. And it's right in the middle. Yeah, it looks like a fun Mongol run. This is going to be interesting. Because I have to win the military victory, but I cannot lose a single unit. If I start with my army here, we go this way. Through Napoleon, and we hit Ada last. And we just unite my continent. I think that's what we've got to do. Yeah, I think, academies-wise, I think I had 3 or 2. 1 academy there. 1 academy there. Did I make another academy? There's another academy. There's 3. There's 3 academies. It's absolutely worth it. Okay, good. Let's confirm this. So, Kokorium. Our capital's changed. We have 2 cities. I think Uxmal will become a city again. I think. We're going to, however, now spend our points. We have no wildcards, but the culture is easy. That is 16 culture per turn. Brilliant. Diplomatic, 16 happiness per turn. Brilliant. Economic, 16 gold per turn. Amazing. Then we're going to get down to this one as quick as we can. So we're going to go for... Trade routes are going to be very unlikely we pick up these. We could get trade routes, to be honest with you. If I play the enemies off against each other and I trade with Ada, but not with Napoleon, that would give me some bonus, but I think it's worth going for the mastery, because we'll do that first. And then we'll go purchasing in all settlements. That's a really good one. Expansionist +1 population. Done. Military. I'm playing Civ 6 music in the background. That's why you hear that. +1 war support. I'd love to play the Civ 7 music, but it is not as reliably, what would you call it? Safe from copyright checks. 1 science and settlements for each resource is really good. And then 1 science per age in towns. So that's 2. That's another 16 science. So we just let that refresh. Bam. Way better stats. Our science is fairly relevant. Our culture is fairly relevant. Our gold is rubbish, but that's fine. Okay.
New donation from PapiDude323. Here we go again. Fingers crossed.
Cheers, Poppy Dude. Thank you so much. That's very kind of you. Yep, here we go again. All of the mods, by the way, we come to my Discord. Not because I'm being lazy, but because I use different mods in different games. I think this is Socratak's UI mod that does this one, but I've got a full list in my Discord as well as instructions as to how you do this. How do you get the link to join in Discord? Derek, it's in every single video I've ever put out. Just look at the description, you'll find it. It's there. Or search for the Ursa in Discord in Discord. You should find me. Right. We're going to... Look quickly and see how many sources of horse have we got. Only the one. But ranged units also gain the iron. So I think our unique horses gain both. Because they count for both. 3 sources of iron is really quite good over here. That is nice. But let's go and gobble up as much land as we can. Resources, obviously, I want for my science. So we'll claim as many of these as we can. Source of horse, as many of these as we can. Suddenly, the source of horse is all in powerful. There's more elephants over here. I could have more elephants, everybody. They're not as useful anymore, but I could have more elephants. I hope you're aware of this. Let's just work another Kilimanjaro talp. Why not? This settlement. Work on more land. And there's a rumor Socratact worked on some of the wonders even before they hired him, really. I would believe that. I actually would believe that. Socratact is an amazing modder. Very, very powerful. Very strong modder. Right, my elephant army is now here. Let's just look at the cities. This is my new hub. I'm not going to have distant cities, but I am going to have a lot of ivory-powered business going on. So I think I'm going to load up my old capital with elephants. Then we're going to load up my new capital. The culture's good. But I think the production is better at this early stage. Like so. And then all of these unused ones are going to give me golden happiness in my empire. Which is good. Kashed's being both cavalry and range is such a cool ability. Yeah. Weirdly, it's not the only one. There are boats later on that count as both ranged and naval. So it's something that is replicated in lots of places. We're going to make a second commander as soon as we can. These commanders are awesome and I need as many of them as I can get. And then we're going to get a... We just start getting more Kashegs, I think. I mean, they're not invincible, these units. I do need actual siege equipment, but they are pretty good. And I think... I mean, Napoleon is so friendly. Do we go for Ada first? I think we might have to attack Ada first. Because Napoleon is so friendly with us, it would make more sense to keep Napoleon on side. Ada really doesn't like me. Ada I'm going to denounce. Yeah. She's going to have walls everywhere. Yeah, but Napoleon already has walls everywhere as well. So, pick your poison, really. Pick your poison. Let's start to move the cavalry horde to the north. To the north! And my cog, for once, is not going to go to distant lands. We don't care about distant lands. We're going to go over to Puteoli. Now, what would help with the war? Machinery into castles. Let's unlock the catapult. Yeah, we're going to hit as quickly as we can. Hence the turn 1 denouncement. Do we need to rush merchants or religion? No, I think we're going to rush the Ortu because it gives me teleporting units and it gives me tons and tons of gold. And then I'm going to go for science on vegetated tiles in cities. And we're going to go for science on happiness buildings. Yep, it's another 12. That's good. Everyone moves to the north. Everyone goes to Uxmal. That's what we need. And I think it makes sense right now to keep my towns as towns, although I could start funneling the food in. We could start rushing influence. I mean, this is only connected to 1, so it's not ideal. Mobilization has begun. Yeah. It really has. There's a lot of food in this settlement. I think we'll go farming town here. Send a bit of food back to Buck. And then This one's not so good, but we can go for culture and science in quarters. So those are mountains here. That's the problem. How many are we connected to here? 2. That would be 4 influence per turn. It's worth it. It's worth it. Chan Chan is not connected to anything, but it is connected to a bunch. So we'll go for the hub town. Then Knossos. We need to just send all the third in here. This is connected to 2. That's connected to 3. There's a lot of farms here. So we'll go farming town. Then we'll go for this one. And this one. Right, you are really not connected to everywhere. There's tons of mines here. So we'll go mining town for the gold. This one will go for the hub town. Okay. 42 influence is fine for now. We need more, but that will give us some to make sure that we're already starting with 3 war weariness against Ada, but we need more than that. We need a lot more than that. Okay. It begins. Respond to diplomatic action. We're going to save our influence. And then we'll just take a little bit of gold. And I think gold is the resource for us here. I mean, training cavalry, though, that is quite good. Maybe I should train some more cavalry. Let's do feudal monarchy so we can train cavalry, because I think that's actually legitimately quite helpful. Fair enough. I changed my mind. Did you see me change my mind midway through that thought? I didn't even get all the way through it. Okay, city-states. We want as many city-states on side as we can. This is a military one. I'm going to try and get hold of this military one, because then we can get some really good units. We can get some more combat bonuses for our cavalry. Samarkand is probably going to get killed. This one we can protect. So we'll go for that. That's good. Bark is... Yeah, okay, we've got some good stuff. So far, so good. Napoleon, 4 influence per turn. Thank you very much. Be friends with me. Continue being friends with me. Everyone go to the north. This commander will help a lot. I don't know the level of troops that Ada will start with, but if we can get this alliance going with Napoleon quickly, that will help. Oh, she's befriending them. We can't let her get them. Okay, she's actually angry with them, but I'm not. I guess it's... We both share borders. I'm not sure that's quite right. Never mind. Should I send a scout and galley to search for city-states on distant lands? Yeah, but it's dangerous is the thing. If I lose any unit... If I lose any unit, the run is over. So it is really like 50-50 as to whether or not it's a good idea or not. Okay, here's my commander. My second commander has arrived. Might actually try and hook this up with the cog. No, I'll walk around. That's fine. I know. Samarkand being marked for death. I know. I do feel a little bad, but it's fine. We'll take that city-state quickly. Right. Do we just Kashig and Corsa? Corsas have 40 strength, but I like my Kashigs. It's so funny if you got nuked and lost a single unit a few turns before you win. Yes, so funny that. So funny. I'd be laughing so hard. Ha ha ha! Oh, having to do everything again. Wouldn't that be funny? Yay! No! Please no! Please no! I'd cry. We'd all cry if that happened. Namely because we'd have to watch more of this stream. Oh dear. Right, teleport. Teleporting units is really, really good. We're going to have one of our commanders as a reinforced commander because that will help massively. Now, where are we? Honestly, it's going to take a little while to get this down, but we might be able to sanction her in a little bit as well. That will help. Napoleon is also unfriendly with her still. Oh, I forget the site. The site on the Noyans is brilliant. You can really see for quite some distance with them. I think I need to speed it up, but I'm going to just because. I think that's really good. Doesn't help you reach the point of no return and open ocean really fast. It's what makes it so dangerous. Like, I am kind of tempted to go just because it's quite amusing. If I got, like, killed because of like, stormy seas, everyone would be like, oh, for goodness sake. And, like, told you so. Grist mill, sawmill. Okay, more beautiful buildings. Now, I could start building quite cheaply here in my towns, which I'm going to do because I am Augustus. It's what Augustus does. 50% purchasing power. And I've got my economic point and I've got a source of gold. So there's a lot of stuff here. But I'm going to start getting the granaries. This is the thing. In exploration, I don't know what it is, but the yields are breaking with this mod at the moment. It says 3 food because it's 1 food for the granary and 2 for the attribute point. But I can see here 1, 2 farms. So that should actually be +5. And the brickyard as well. Because this is a mining town. So I don't know what's going on here, but yeah, weird, frustrating. I'm going to move the tiles so that I move on to sort of things that are good for me. Like, look at that tile. That's a really good tile for me now. And then we'll get the granary. Like so, to make the food come in better. And this is what we're going to do. You can see the granary works wonders here. Got loads of woodcutters. I think it makes sense just to keep those. Saw pits. So this is just going to increase my economy, my gold, my food. Send more back to my capital. You saw it in the same thing when you're unmodded game. Interesting. So there might just be an issue with it right now. Which is a shame if that is true. But I also don't doubt it. Okay, now we're going to just start teleporting again. Cavalry from this southern city. And catapults in this northern city. So everyone's attention is going to be in the new world. What's in distant lands? Where is everyone? And we're like, nope, we don't need to go there. We don't need to go there at all. We're all about dungeons and kashigs. It's like Dungeons and Dragons, but much more Mongol. Right, 8 turns. That'll do. Nice. How can I resist the stonecutter guild? I know. I know. I'm building army. I wonder how autos work. Do they teleport units from one auto to another? No, so autos are really fun. They are a tile improvement you put down on flat terrain. They give a little bit of gold. If you move a unit onto them, it resets the movement. So if I have 1 out of 5 movement, it goes immediately back to 5 of 5. Well, no, it doesn't. It doesn't take into account the +1 movement. So it brings it back to 4. But it eventually goes like, you go auto, 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 auto. And as long as your movement never runs out at any point, you can just endlessly move. It's really, really fun. Very, very fun. Some navy for coastal support. I've got like a tiny bit of navy. Okay, cavalry and naval units, 10 turns. Here we go. Let's go for culture. For now, we'll bring up poison when we're ready to attack. Everyone is going good. Good sailing. -26. We're almost unhappy with her. If we declared war right now, we'd give her 4 war support and 150 influence. We don't want that. Okay, no army home at the moment. Wow, some of these yields are very good, admittedly. The stonecutter, in particular, is tempting. But I have 44 production. I think it's worth getting this, although it is slightly painful. I think it's worth. Brickyard library is obsolete. Let's build over the obsolete library. It's fine. Oh, this bug where the city disappears is very frustrating. Right, you wait there. Everyone's happy. You just move up a little bit. Okay. If you ever notice me go like with my screen, that's what I'm doing. Is like if the nameplate disappears because you put something down. If I just show you quickly, if I put the granary down on a tile with some ageless buildings. This one. Oh, it's not going to do it now. You kind of just go whoop and move it off the screen and it appears back again. Why? I don't know. It just does. Ageless specialists, I think, are the ones for me right now. Done. Okay. So far, we're okay. If I attacked now, we would only give her 3 support. It still counts as a surprise war. We need to wait for the rest of the denunciation to go through. But I can hinder civic study in agriculture. Let's hinder civic study. This will make Napoleon dislike me, but ultimately at the end of the day, that's not the worst thing. Let's sanction her. Hopefully he won't really care. Catapult. Over the river you go. At least we got 1 catapult on the way, which is good. Yeah, you can't move or overbuild warehouse buildings. It is very frustrating and strange, that. Who knows why? But it is frustrating, yes. Granary over here. So we got woodcutters. Only got 1 mine? Only got 1 mine. Alright. Saw pit. So, more yields. Build up the economy behind using Augustus. Okay. So, Napoleon is liking me. I just need to like him, I need him to like me quicker. +1 swordsman. Yes. Okay. There you go. I've got a 3 unit there. Everyone wait. All good so far. I'm going to save my gold now, and we're going to start to build Ortu. The more of them I build, the more gold I get per turn. Which is really good. This will be rough without catapults. I do have a catapult arriving in 3 turns. So it's not like... They're on the way. Okay. Napoleon likes me. Because I have a small amount of land units. That's slightly worrying. That's very slightly worrying. What are you saying about my land units, Napoleon? Huh? I'm doing great. These are just practice maneuvers. These are just little border skirmishes. How are we now? -44. Sanctions have almost gone through now, but we might just need to put another denunciation in a second. This city-state should do it as well. The longer we wait, the more army turns up as well. So there is that, which is good. My commander's actually arrived now, which is useful. I don't have anything good. Yeah, I can't ally him right now, but I will do next turn. Oh, there's one of her units. Interesting. Right, yeah, now I can ally him. Now I can ally him. He's hostile. He accepts it. Good. We have a bud. We have 1 buddy. 1 buddy, 1 chum. This is a trade war because Ada never gave me the camels. We're going in to make sure she actually puts the camels down. We are insisting. We are absolutely insisting that she improves those camels. Now we're on -50. I am going to have to waste a little bit more influence here Denouncing our second time because we need this to go through as quick as possible. Oh, she just started a trade route with me. Okay, I actually feel bad about that because that's now wasted. Ursa Khan to Napoleon. The cavalry you wield is an embarrassment. Thankfully, it's a fairly small one. Hey, it's the Civ 6 quote. You gotta love it. Okay, now her army is arriving. Kashig, level 2. Okay, I only have a single Kashig in the front line here, I think. Yeah, the others are arriving. So this one, it's 110 gold. I think it's worth upgrading. There you go. The steppe sings. Celebration or culture? I'm going to go for the culture because we're now going to go. Captured towns do not cost double to convert into cities. Is quite useful. 4 hounds. Settlement limit. Receiver 3 commander. +1 movement to cavalry units. 5 combat strength for cavalry units. This we need to go to 4 hounds as quickly as possible. Oh no! The independent people are gone. Oh, she got it. All right, fair play. Fair play. She struck. She got there. That is admittedly frustrating. Okay, never mind. Let's start building some dungeons in anticipation that we're going to throw her people into them. Not that I would do that, but I absolutely would. I absolutely would. Respond to diplomatic action. He wants to start another trade route with me. Fine. Yeah, go. And now the Ortu. Now, here we go. This is the thing that we can start to build. So they're 264 gold, but they give me +5. And if I put them down on these sort of tiles, they reset the movement. So we're going to start just plonking these down. You give me a narrative choice. 750 gold. I'm going to take that because that lets me get a few of them. But this will let me just pop them down in a few places and start to accelerate my movement through my own lands. Now, you can't put them everywhere, but they do help. And they eventually get a little bit better. Yeah, but she took her out. Okay, now we're going in. For them, 1. Ooh. She must have got the military point. Interesting. I don't see the AI normally do that. Interesting.
You have lost your mind.
Okay, now we need to be really careful. Any unit loss is bad for us. 1 support. We're going to just load in the war support as quickly as we can. Move the cog in. Move the courser in. Move the cog round. Courser makes its way in. Commander makes his way in. We drop off 1 courser there. 1 courser there. We move you up to there. And then to there. I redeploy another one there. I put you into there to make sure that my commander has the extra movement. Then I deploy there. Now I move over in this direction. Putoli can take some attacks. I do that. I strike down your cities with my Mongol hordes, and there are troops over here. I can't be... You know what? I'm actually going to push. Catapult goes there. Corset goes there. You go there. And I've got more troops on the way. We'll keep an eye on Uxmal. If it starts to look threatened, we'll move something back. Okay, now we'll get heraldry. Astronomy first, and then heraldry to unlock the knight, my better cavalry unit. We want as strong as cavalry as we can get. And I'm just going to block all of the tiles so that they can't strike me directly there. Okay. Okay, so far so good. So far so good. More ore 2. More gold. Let's see what the counterattack is like. Not much of a counterattack. Some flooding. But nothing got killed. No, a plantation got killed. Okay, fine. Very Western to go in just for resource I want. I know for camels and everything. Okay, hopefully Napoleon will support my war at some point. That would be handy. In comes the cog. Bit of range damage will help. Kashig will come in soon. Okay, now that is a heavy archer unit. I don't like that. There are troops here. I don't want to really get into open combat. You attack. You attack. Now I move my command around. To that. You're most vulnerable. But I should be able to take Butoli. Like so. Okay. Keep settlement. I'm pretty sure. Oh yeah, and I get a 3 cavalry unit because I'm Mongolia. When I capture an opposing settlement, the strongest cavalry unit I currently train, I get a 3-1. Done. So that will upgrade to knights soon, but I believe I only have 1 point from that. Yeah, only 1 point. So we've got to do a lot of conquering. We have to do a lot of conquering. This catapult will get killed if I'm not careful. And I'm going to pull my cavalry back. Temporarily. To lure Ada onto the rough terrain. Yeah? No, it doesn't. It gives you the strongest cavalry unit you can have. Which isn't often the one you think it should be. At the moment, it's the Corsa, but these are 40 strength, which is strong. And you can see, look at this. Hold the line in order. Gives a lot of bonus to me. So it's pretty good. Now, there is a source of horse over here. We're going to, like, Ruin will make me more powerful. There's a lot of walls over here, which isn't great, but we'll side through those as quick as we can. I didn't put the new policy in. For happiness and settlements not founded by me. Yeah, we could do that. Oh, and we need to reset this anyway. Yep, fair play. I didn't change it. Capture towns. Let's go for the settlement limit there quickly. No, we don't want to do that. 4 hounds. Yeah, we'll wait. We'll wait. We'll get a bit of culture in a second. And we'll wait. I started as the Mayans. Right, here we go. So now they're moving stuff around really slowly. Ooh. Big flood. Oh, they did damage to the... Oh, that's a shame. They took damage. What a shame that is. Okay, they're now pulling around in this direction. We're going to try and do some flanking. Like so. Pull out the catapult just so it can attack from behind. Let's level this commander up. Nice. Oh, there's a lot of cavalry archers there. That's not ideal. That's not ideal. Maybe I give Bastion again. No, we have to give them a maneuver. +1 movement. Yeah, and then we'll go for the instant teleporting things. I'm going to have to charge your misfront. Just make sure we don't get flanked. How powerful are these Chevalers? They have Warriorness, Horses Resource, defending. Yeah, they're not too powerful at the moment, but they will get powerful soon. Okay. Okay, let's kill them. Start to charge down in this direction. We need to just make sure. That we can get to their archers quickly. Okay. So far, so good. I'm just a little bit worried about the counterattack. That is the one thing that I'm not convinced about. But we'll see. Okay, so I took 24 damage there. They attacked me. They did a little bit of damage. So we took courser attack there. Courser attack there. Okay, we need to be careful here. These heavy archers stack. And there are a lot of them. I need my Kashegs to kind of run around them behind the scenes. And do a bit of damage here. But they're quite weak is the problem. They'll get stronger soon. At the moment, they're quite weak. Let's just... Again, I think we're just going to pull back. We're going to pull back. Let them attack me. I think I've got the better defenses if I do this. Let's draw them into me. And now I've got the Kasheg has arrived. Okay. Okay, good. Oh yeah, Grease was in the game, Ursa didn't support them. Yeah. How goes the conquest with no blood spilt? So far, I have not lost a single unit. But it's now getting into quite a difficult point of the game because we're playing Mongolia. Mongolia has a lot of ways that things can go wrong. A lot of ways that things can go wrong. It's a very, very aggressive playstyle. Right, attack me. I need her to break her units in my land. Yeah, here you go. Here she's counterattacking now. I took 49 damage. Oh yeah, that's the Kashig. Ah, now I've got to be very careful there. These things are much more brittle. Hang on. I don't think... I can't take the risk that I'll advance forward there, so we're just going to have to just wait a turn. They are moving forward. Oh, wow, I took damage there. You need to come back. Okay. And I won't move forward, which is good. Oh, I didn't get experience from that though, which is a pain. Yeah, Norman Namers, it's not ideal. It's not ideal, but we will do our best. Start getting some autos. Chevaliers hit harder with every tradition slotted into the government. Yeah, they will get very strong eventually. Right now, they're not as strong as they could be. This is a good time to just kind of like be Ursa. Keep attacking me. Keep attacking me. Yep, they run away. They always run away on low health. Observatory, fleet commanders. I would quite like a fleet commander. Respond to diplomatic action. Yeah, if you want more trades, yeah, Napoleon, that's fine. You have as many with me as you want. Not a problem. I need more Kashegs. Everyone just heal a turn. Okay, we'll do some damage to the army commander. And then, if I run to here, push you forward slightly. Oh, reinforcements have arrived. I like that. If you move closer to the direction that the reinforcements are arriving in, they arrive quicker, which is quite funny. Right. Always go for the embarked enemies like that. Yeah, naval combat is really good with splash. So I'm actually thinking a fleet commander is a really good idea. Let's get a fleet commander and we can start leveling one of those up. Cogs are not very helpful, but that's okay. Okay, now heraldry. Yeah, I think this is good. How do I effectively use the flanking bonus from a commander without force attack? Flanking is effectively a thing. When the first combat goes in, this is actually one of those mechanics people don't really know about. Whatever direction the flanking or the attack comes in, the enemy unit will look in that direction. And after that point, if they are attacked on the sides or behind, they take more damage. It's a funny little mechanic, but it's actually very, very effective. So you can. In fact, if anything, if you're using attacks one by one, it's easier to use flanking. Just the strange thing. Suzerain, Samarkand. I just don't think it's going to survive. I think it's wasted. I would rather just get the combat bonus. Okay, here we go. That worked perfectly. She just attacked me there. She couldn't help but charge in and attack me, which means now, do you see that she has a unit attacking in the top right direction because I used that unit. Now this unit coming from the bottom right is attacking behind it. And because of that, I have a +4 flanking bonus. So the first attack you make decides on the direction of the combat and then flanking comes in. And because I'm attacking from behind, I do extra damage. Now you don't get flanking, I believe, on ranged attacks, but it is still a very, very fun mechanic. Now, the catapults are looking good. They're looking mighty fine. She's going to just dump the corset in Uxmal to heal. I'm going to say this Kasheg. Out you go. Let's put the catapults in the commander. Now they'll move a lot quicker. Now, where has the AI gone? Where are all the ranged units? I don't know where the ranged units are. I don't trust the fact that I can't see them. But what I do have is an opportunity to make 2 attacks over the top. Get some more experience there. And give myself... Oh no, it was logistics I wanted to go for. Ah, no, I was going for this one. 2 unit slots and faster reinforcement. Okay, my bad. Oh well, +1 movement is pretty good to have. Let's go for +1 gold for each unit, or yeah, let's do that. It's a really tiny bonus, but we want 2 unit slots and faster reinforcement for this commander. We're just taking that because then it means I can teleport troops from my capital super quickly. It's really, really good. Okay, now we've got, where's the Golden Age Academy? Here it is. Start improving over that. Oh, there's a swordsman here. Oh, I didn't spot you. Whoops. Keep an eye on that. It's not good. Yep. My bad. I missed that. Okay, I love the extra visibility my commanders have. It's very, very handy. Now I can see all of the units. See what happens. I've been liking the maneuver tree more and more lately. Ignoring terrain restrictions feels really nice. It is handy. Yeah. If you teleport, don't they die and then get resurrected at the destination? Yeah, we had this whole argument as to the things that reset and don't reset the run. Ship of Theseus arguments of things being deconstructed and reconstructed and teleporting. Intended teleport mechanics are fine. Okay, that's fine. We're not Ship of Theseusing this. Do I have 2 units or 1 or none? No death so far. We've actually gone into the exploration age. But we'll see. Because there's a lot of troops in ruin. This could go very badly wrong very quickly. Cavalry extra production is good. Now we redo this. We're going to lose a small amount of science to gain poison, combat strength against wounded units, and happiness and settlements not founded by me for each resource assigned to it. That is handy. Yep, sacrificing a unit to a narrative event ends the run. Bam, gone. 0. Try again. Now, I don't really need the science. I'd rather have more army, but that is a plus 12. I'm sorry, but we're getting that. It doesn't build over the Golden Age Academy, so that's good. Okay, now, here's the thing. Some city districts are weaker than others, and some of these are very weak indeed. That one... Hang on. Are you going to show me? No. No, okay. Sometimes you can see the difference in the walls. We're going to move the units in now. No, you're injured. You don't want to move then, but you do. You have full visibility now. I don't know where the archer's gone. There's the archer. Okay, that archer needs to go. Okay, what I'm going to do is put a catapult there. I've got a second one to deploy. Maybe do that. Deploy the catapult. Move the courser under this tile. Move you to that. Move you to that. Okay. If I keep asking the Ship of Theseus paradox question and NASA stops answering, then do I make a sound? Maybe if I deconstruct you and reconstruct you somewhere else. How about then? There we go, we got him. Right, Fleet Commander, on your way. Okay, we do some damage there. Start hitting the walls. Means that they can just no longer really make them or fix them because it's now under siege properly. Heal you. Sure, you heal one more turn, you heal one more turn, and then my cog is just going to start nosing round, and then we can do some damage in a bit. Okay, I am being super careful. I'm aware of how careful I'm being here. I do not want to get caught out. I like these Autu though. It just means if ever someone like attacks me, gets behind my lines, I can move my troops around obscenely quickly. think that's as many as I can build right now. Okay, good. So, what are they going to do? Attacking the Kashig. Not ideal. The Kashig is not my strongest unit. You want to go to around that. Get the Kashig to attack. And then get you to kill the heavy archer. We don't want heavy archers just running around. Those things are brutal. Now, ideally, we can use our catapults now to start doing some decent damage. Like so. Kasheg can attack from behind and now do some damage against the units. We're using the catapults against the walls and the Kashegs against the units. This is going to just heal quickly and then you can attack charge in. Oh, no kill. No kill, but close. I've got some tea. A tea lithery. Mmm. Delish. That's very tasty. Ugh, yeah, I love the catapults too. The catapults are a lot of fun. The way they do damage to the things inside the city walls, as well as the city walls themselves, it just makes them doubly useful. The cog is just going to start to stroll in here and start to do some damage. I mean, we can coastal raid, but I think it makes more sense to just attack the city district. I know, it's a good cup of tea, isn't it? I've got 3 massive cups. And they are, like, my favorite things. They're very good. Kasheg, just wait there for a second. I'll get you involved next turn. Steady as it goes. Keeping the troops upgraded. We'll get the knight upgrade very soon as well. But, so far so good. Okay. Ooh, that was 65 damage to the catapult. Oh, ouch, 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 ouch. We've got to make sure our catapults are totally surrounded. That is my fault. That was absolutely my fault. Back in you go. You heal for a bit. So, we need to move my troops in. Luckily, they've left themselves in quite an open position there because my Kashigs can hit them. I can move you to that. Okay. This catapult is safe enough. If I move it onto that tile and I have troops ahead. Bam. Like this courser. And this one. So let's just quickly push forward, which I should do with that Kasheg to get the damage done. Another promotion. Nice. I know it was too close. This is the problem. You can't let your eyes off the ball at any point. I want the cavalry units attacking, so we're going to go down that side of the assault tree. You can't take your eye off the ball at any point. Otherwise, you pay the price. But if I now move you forward and then you forward, do you see now? Now the catapult is totally safe. Just about, anyway. You go to that, to that, to that. Right. Let me bring my T2 Ursa. This is getting tight. I know. T helps, though. Right, we need the Oh, there's cliffs. Why are the cliffs so difficult to see when urban tiles are built up? That is always a really frustrating one. Anyway, this courser is now isolated. There's a cliff there. There is a cliff there. Okay. Worth bearing that in mind, that is not pleasant. Ouch. Oh, the cliffs. The cliffs that you can't see. There we go. Look, camels. We got the camels, everyone. It happened. We got them. It's here. Right, so we're going to go for 1, 2. I'm going to put these back in. Base jump into the palace. Yeah, it's tempting. So this is my most southerly city, so we'll start making more Kashegs down here, but then we'll go for more catapults up in the north soon. Okay. Can breathe one out. So there's camels are the reason of the war in the first place. Yep. Okay. What will the revenge attack be? That's a cog. Okay. That's not good because my cog cannot fight and win in direct combat. So we've got to pull back here. That boat is a genuine problem. But I have a fleet commander, and we can, very soon, buy ourselves reinforcements. So that's fine. We don't like that. Yeah, thankfully, they left me alone. Okay, Kasheg is just following behind. Doing the damage where it can. The catapult remains firing at a distance, lowering the strength of those walls quite nicely. Then we go 1, 2. Walls are yet to be destroyed. I can't attack from there. I can move the Kashig here and do some damage against the army commander, which means that now my commander has 2 unit slots and faster reinforcement. Faster reinforcement is really handy because it means all of these reinforcements are going to arrive super quickly. You move to that, and now I go in and occupy that tell. You go back a tell. You move to that. That unit is undamaged. Okay, so we'll just take our time with that one. Okay. Oh, we're having to be so careful. Training in civics. Well, the Normans still have more civics than me. Not for long. But that is kind of embarrassing. Oh, actually, look, my commander can pillage. I always forget the commanders can pillage. 80 culture. Done. Thank you. Actually, they might have enough movement to pillage again. Oh, not quite. Fine. Almost. Building fortifications. Okay, she's just wants to peace out. She will give me Rome. She will give me Rome to peace out. Okay. So I could take Ruin and then take Rome in a peace deal, and I haven't got to take it. And that would just mean then in a few turns I could then go in on her weaker cities. I think Napoleon has actually taken more cities in the peace deal. Napoleon is doing crazy well. Like, I'm not even joking. Will Rome become a capital? Possibly. Possibly it will. But then there's no way of taking both then. So, okay, so we just continue. We continue for now. Yeah. That's fair. That is a very, very good point. I hadn't thought of that. Right. Kasheg continues to dish the damage. We continue to move my troops around, not letting anyone flank us. That is difficult terrain, which is annoying. You move forward. You move forward. Catapult can now move forward. And is now in range to do some decent damage here. Look at that. Bam. Oh, that's good damage. Okay, now the Kasheg. You get popped that. So reinforcements have arrived. We can gain 120 gold with this pillage. Nice. And then 40 science. Oh, I can't pillage twice in the same turn. That's unfortunate. No peace till Brooklyn. Oh dear. I think I might just flank attack this one away. So I've got them facing that direction, which means now I can go 1, 2. And we're using poison in our weapons. District taken. Heal. Okay, the catapult's still in range. We should take this next time. Next time we should take that. That's good. 1 turn. Oh yes, of course, because we still have the Mayan building. Which means Uxmal really does need to become a city. Fair. Because we have the Mayan building here. That's absolutely fair. Every time I get a technology, we basically get something for 3. Let's go in for that. Now the Trebuchet. Trebuchet, I think, is the best second option for me. Ranged and siege units getting stronger as well. Let's go for Metallurgy. Would Defender of the Faith be a good idea for religion, even if you weren't running a religion play? Yes. Yes, it would. Absolutely. That's not a bad shout. I haven't got religion yet, but we're just getting all our Mongolian bonuses at the moment. Actually, I tell you what. This city needs the Snuffly Trufflies. There we go. That'll do. I need the production in this settlement as quick as I can. So let's get that dungeon rocking. I think that's good. Yep. Okay, now we've got all 3 of our Mayan buildings actually doing some stuff, which is good. And we can finish the observatory quickly. With all of that extra. Production. Okay, and cool. And you see now the turns on the reinforce are like way smaller than they were before. That's really good. Now we need more catapults. Catapults are just so strong in this circumstance. You really do need them to blow things up. And we're just going to keep pillaging as long as we can. Oh, whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Where did you come from? Where did you come from? Blimey. They just teleported a unit in from nowhere. Harsh. Okay, it's dead now. But ouch. Yes, so Defender of the Faith does work that way for aeroplanes, which is really funny. But yeah, no, if I stood in my own land and used a trebuchet or a catapult or something, that would do huge work for me. Now you've healed. Could damage the market, but we're in this place already, so let's actually get this catapult to strike. District defense is destroyed. Right. Can you get the range shot in? You can. The Kashigs are just so useful. And now I can just walk in. Bam. Yeah, it's probably an occupied spawning. No, you're absolutely right. That's almost probably what that is. Still, it doesn't make it any less annoying. And there's my 3 knight. Okay, so now actually we can start to upgrade. Get some more knights. It's only 110. So next turn, actually this turn, with some of these units, we're going to just make sure that we are upgrading all of these. And Roma is the next target. I think it spawns on a free urban tile. And don't have any... Yeah, it was on the Wonder. I guess that was the only 3 tile. It's just odd. I don't know. I just find it odd. I don't know why. It just doesn't seem to make sense. I'm sure it does make sense. It doesn't seem to. Okay, the cog is still just chilling. I need multiple cogs, ideally. Putoli, actually, now... It's free to... Oh, it's got loads of connections. Guess what? Hub town. Yes. I'm going to get another cog, and we're going to go in 2-on-1 with the naval commander. Right. Roma is next. We have 2 points. We have a long way to go, but there are lots of easier settlements to take than the ones I'm going for at the moment. Won't always be this tricky. Prussia have 3 army commanders. 4 hounds, settlement limit, +1 Neuen. That's another commander. Excellent. So now we can go for a strike one. Now, this is where we can use our auto. You ready for this? So like you can see my movement now, but if I move onto this tile, it goes boop, and then my movement is, it never goes to full. It always goes to 1 under full. I don't know why. It's very odd. And those 2 auto were next to each other, so it didn't work. You're just going to have to imagine they work better than you're seeing right now. It needs to be plain, flat terrain as well. Yeah, that was a bit anticlimactic, that, but never mind. +1 movement to cavalry, +5 combat strength to cavalry. We have to go straight through that. I know I need a religion. I know Defender of the Faith is really good, but that's a huge power spike for me. And look at all of this. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful knight army that we have now. So, the first person that needs to come forward is the Neuen, because the vision on this unit is crazy. As you can see. Doesn't look like anyone's home. Doesn't look like anyone's home. Okay. Why can I not... Oh, for goodness sake. That is a vegetated tile. Look at that. That is a vegetated tile. I can't shoot over it. What is going on? Ah. That's ridiculous. Sorry. That is. The age, I feel like the trickiest part of the age has definitely happened. But it's complacency that gets you, right? You've got to just methodically do this. Just make sure, turn by turn, we are doing this in the best way possible. Bam. Okay. Well, we're getting pillage yields as well, which is quite good. Fine. Yeah, the migrant on this tile won't go away. I don't know why the migrant's still there, but it's just along for the ride. Never mind. That's fine. Can't see past the little bush. The little bush is tiny. It's really tiny. Hey, do you mind if I just do a little test here? YouTube Live can sometimes be a little bit funny. If you're watching this now, I'm going to get you to type something, right? I'm going to get you to type the word yes. Don't type it now. Don't type it now. I just want to see how quick the stream is behind when I say this, because I feel like, don't say it now, okay? Wait, put it in, right? Type it in, but don't press enter until I say yes. Like, as many people do this as possible, because I just want to have a look and see how much the lag on the stream is at the moment. Okay? Gonna do it on 1. 3, 2, 1. Do it. I just want to see how far behind the stream is. Yeah, no, it is up to date. Sometimes I'm looking at this and thinking, people respond so far behind. Maybe it's just a couple of people are watching it like a couple of seconds behind. I get confused. Okay, that's good. That's good. You're about 2 seconds behind me right now. About 2 seconds behind me. That's good. Okay. Thank you for that. Test complete. Test is good. I will start... Actually, I could attack that cog. That would be really good. But we're going to get there. Catapult now firing over that. Going to get the Kasheg moved over to that point. Start attacking the cog. Yeah, now... Okay, now we bring the reinforcements in. I am ahead of time. 1 minute lag on comments for non-subscribers in US. Oh, Mod Greener, you're back. Oh man, the wheel got spun for the Exploration Age Civ, and you weren't around. I felt really bad. I hope Mongolia is a choice that brings you joy. Because Mongolia is who we got plonked with. I hope that works for you. But Mr. Wheel had to work for a minute. No. You made a pick Mongols. Okay, good. That's I am pleased. I am pleased about that. Thank you for confirming. I was like, where have they gone? No. You wait, that was... So, right, this army is so far quite impressively attacking. Can you just... You just going to blow it up? Oh, yeah. Huh. Okay. Nice. Okay, we're in. We're in. We got the first tile. No complacency, but this is feeling okay at the moment. Slightly easier. I feel like we've broken the back of the army. That's the main thing. We've broken the back of the army. Ruin had some good yields in it as well. There are, like, the occasional thing. Ouch. Wow, I just moved all of my troops away from there. Like, literally just moved them all. Oh. Okay, well, this city is now in ruins. Oh, come on, that was a good one. That was a good one. Don't you give me that look. That was good. Ugh. Honestly. Alright, attack that. Attack that. Bring you in, and Cog can finally get some kills. Yay! Huzzah! We killed a boat. We haven't left the continent, but we got a boat kill. That's just who we are. Okay, there is a unit there now. Right, we've got to be a little bit careful and make sure our knights are the ones on the front line, because the knights are a lot stronger. Okay, attack. Move in that. How have you not leveled up yet? I don't know. Hopefully you will do soon. Okay, now you're safe to stand on that tile because no one can attack you. You're safe to go on that tile because no one can attack you. You make your way forward. You make your way forward. You're on full heal. Promote, promote. I should not have to restart for that joke. Thank you. That was a good joke. We all enjoyed that joke. That was my best of the day. All right? Won't have that. I think I just keep making troops. Like, at this point, I think we just keep making troops. Seems to make sense anyway. Keep making catapults. Keep teleporting them through to the front line. Keep grinding experience on my generals. Teleporting. If I have to restart for the Jake, does that mean the Jake killed? I mean, that would, yes, it would admit the Jake is good. So, you know, maybe that's what I want. So Markand is still alive. I'm actually fairly impressed about that. I don't know how it is still alive. But, yeah, fair play. You know what? I'm actually going to leave this commander down here just in case I want to go to war with a new army and attack Napoleon from two sides, which I am sort of tempted to do. Okay, 20 damage. Oh, 63 to the Kasheg. Ah, this is what I mean. Ouch, 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 ouch. That's not good. Hide. Hide away. Okay. Not good. Not good at all. Don't do that. Kashegs are the unit killers. Continue to whittle this stuff down. But still. Yeah, 2 war support. There's a... Ah, right. Spotted you. There's a bow and arrow hidden behind. So the AI will build new troops. You just have to keep an eye out for them. Alright, let's keep leveling up my cog. I'm actually just going to let all the experience go to that one. Bam. There's the level. Okay, cool, 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 cool. So, this can now go land units within the command radius, get +5 healing. Yield. Oh, but looting's pretty good as well. I'm going to go for the extra looting. I don't normally go for that, but I want to give it a try. I think the looting's probably quite a good idea. And I can go and do some loot. Yeah, 2 war support. Yeah, as long as we don't go into negative, that's the main thing. Now the knight will set the flanking in this direction. And then we'll move in. District taken. Forwards. Knight. Smash into the walls. These are now really easy walls. Oh. Oh. +3 combat strength when attacking with cavalry. Right, now we are starting to really stack these bonuses nicely. This is good stuff. You move to that. You move to that. Yeah, it's all good. Okay, cool, 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 cool. I like this. You know, planes are going to make this so much easier. Planes will make this a lot easier when we get those. If we get those. I mean, it's turn 28. I haven't really done much else at the moment, but our science is pretty good. Okay. They did just do an amphibious assault with a cavalry, which, because they're Norman, is pretty good. 30. Okay, that just did 69 damage. Nice, but okay. Ow. Ow. Why? Why would you do that? That's painful. Yeah. Ouch. Okay, we survived it though, which is the main thing. Can we take Rome this turn? That's the question. I'm tempted to say that we might be able to take it next turn. The Great Khan fears a river. I think that's perfectly fine to admit that. Okay. Move to that. I'm going to pull you back. To that. Embarked unit. Kill that unit. Yep. Yep. So if you're just joining, this is what we're doing today. Because I realize a lot of people will be joining the stream. They haven't watched the beginning of that. We are trying to get a military victory. And by that I mean we must get max military legacy points in every single age without a single unit dying. Anything. Military death, levied unit death, settlers, scouts, environmental deaths like volcanoes, floods, storms, plagues, crises, losing cities, commanders being routed, troops being disbanded by golden treasury, rough seas, narrative events, treasure fleets lost. All of that will reset the run. And by reset, I mean I physically have to go back to turn 1 and tick it to the new save file. It's brutal. Oh, thanks so much, Ryan. That's a very kind donation. The Mongolian horde cannot be stopped. Our horses are many and our people are invincible, except from the weather, our mortal enemy. For we truly are British in the way that we fight. It's so true. Thank you so much. That is very, very kind. And your first donation on stream. Thank you so much. Hey, I'm flattered. That is very, very kind of you. I hope you're enjoying the stream. I hope you enjoy the content. I have a lot of fun making it. A lot of fun making it. Oh yeah, pillaging. And pillaging. We're just pillaging everything right now. It makes sense. It's like an investment of gold now. Hope to catch more in the future. Well, hopefully so. Yeah. Well, I will be streaming tomorrow. We're doing some Civ 6 multiplayer. Back to Civ 6, doing some multiplayer. It should be quite entertaining. Off you pop. Let's head to that. Yeah, bit of Civ 6 multiplayer. Looking forward to it. Is that plus 10 armor? It is. Nice. Let's get that done. The armor is a plus 7 over there. Nice. This knight. Get a plus 6 over here. I like just putting up production buildings. You tend to get them back later. A return of Matthew and Hazard. Yeah, I don't know how... So I have not played Civ 6 since I got Civ 7 back in January. So I am a little bit out of practice. But I have got like 6,000 hours in the game. So I'm hoping I remember a lot. We'll see what sort of game it is. I plan on playing competitively, like very competitively. I plan on doing my absolute best to win. We'll see how aggressive that is. I'll see what the competition's like. I think a few of the people in the game definitely will have been practicing. We'll see how it goes. Revealed espionage. Ada stealing from me? Wow, I feel flattered. Anyway. Alright. I'm actually going to move this Noyan down the road in this direction. Look at the visibility they have. Look how wild this is. And then we're going to move the knight and we're going to start unpacking to defend myself. So the catapult will go just behind that. Then this knight's going to come to this tile. So I might have to back you up a turn. You go back to that. Catapult on that tile. Oh yeah, there we go. Same turn attack. Bam. Building offensive levied unit sounds like competitive play. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. Hungary sounds like it could be the most fun, but the problem with Hungary is it's a bit of a specialized single-player civ. I've never played Hungary in multiplayer, and they're either going to be incredibly overpowered, which I suspect they will be, or I'll struggle with them. We'll see. We'll see what everyone's playing. I don't know the sort of game. It will be competitive though, but it might be that I turtle a little bit in my first one back because I plan on playing quite a bit more. I'm getting more into multiplayer at the moment, and I'm enjoying it as like a stream thing. So hopefully it'll be a lot of fun. We're doing more and more multiplayer on the Discord. The plan is to kind of make it into a fairly competitive thing. How have I got 3 points? Did I just miss these? Have I had these the entire time? How long have I had these points? That's weird. Odd. Very odd. Culture towards civic masteries. Let's do that. Economic. We haven't got any trade routes, but gold on resources and golden. Yeah, that's great. That'll do. Military. Ignore the happiness penalty. Bam. Done. That's a huge one. So that means Roma and Ruin aren't like decimating my happiness right now. Might be from that complaint. Yeah. My copper. My copper. If you want to play some multiplayer, by the way, if anyone watching this is keen for multiplayer and fancies the roulette of potentially being in a multiplayer game against me, I would strongly encourage you to come across to Discord because we plan on organizing a lot more of these events. So come along, make yourself known, get yourself involved. I'm getting more involved now. It'd be cool to see you there. Roma is a good city. This was the original capital. It's got Colossus, Weighing Palace. This is a really good settlement. I'm quite happy I picked this one up. I just rewound the stream up to check. All those 3 points showed up when you took Roma, no clue why. I think Colossus gives an economic point. Okay, that's one of them. Theodoric gives a military point. What was the other one? Culture? Yeah, there we go. And Moya gives a culture point. So getting the wonders, it repeats the bug which you get at the beginning of every age. So now we're going to get all of those attribute points at the beginning of modern as well, which is quite entertaining. So we like that. We like that a lot. So, okay, all right. I can't really move any units forward now, so we're just going to have to kind of end this turn in a bit. Get the trebuchets going forward as much as we can. Reinforce this army. Got the armories going now. It's all looking pretty good. More trade routes, more embarked units. Be careful of these. Keep the trebuchets. Can I do that multiple times in the same age? Give it back and then do it. I mean, I wouldn't bet against it. I can guarantee you shouldn't be able to do that, but I also would not bet against that being a mechanic. I don't know is the short answer. But I would not be surprised. Okay. Now the assault begins. So we move our units from tile to tile. Ready to emerge. Anywhere we choose. We haunt Ada. We're everything she fears. And nothing. Defenseless settlement. Bark. Oh no, a single swordsman. Oh no. What will we do? Yep. I am building a unit here just in case, but... I've got a unit there now. Capture a town within 10 turns for 900 gold. Capture a city within 20 turns for 1 war support on all wars. This is a city. That's a city. 1 war support on all wars? Thank you so much. That's amazing. Yeah, this is a big river. We need to take the crossing at Capua. This is quite strategic. We need to take this. I'm actually tempted to start thinking about breaking the alliance with Napoleon soon as well, because we're going to have to conquer Napoleon. Lots more troops hiding everywhere with Napoleon. So we're going to have to get a lot of army scattered everywhere, but it is tempting. I could end the alliance and immediately denounce him. I'm going to have to do that soon. Yeah, they are playing my song. End alliance. Denounce. But if I can capture this city, that means when I declare war on Napoleon, I'll have +4. Which is quite good. This is the wildest song. I often think that. Four hounds, 1 movement to cavalry units, +5 combat strength for cavalry units. Yes. Here we go. Let's get rid of a little bit of science and go for the cavalry bonus. I only lose 6. But now, all of my cavalry units have +5 combat strength, including my Kashegs, which is awesome. And now I've got siege equipment as well, doing something lovely. Continental system. Yeah. Maybe the continental system will hit me. Maybe this is the day. We finally get hit by it. I've never had the AI actually use it on me before. Maybe this is the day. Nice. Oh, knights are so strong. Knights strong. Okay, pile the damage on. Pile it on. Once bought an album of Mongolian throat singing. I'd send you a copy to play while you read. You know what? I bet there is a lot on Spotify. I'll have to keep an eye out for it. I'll have to pick it up. I'm going to build a fishing key just in case that helps with connections, but probably won't. Now, we're going to go for +1 settlement limit, or do we go for the cities, production in cities not founded by me? Auto receives gold and settlements I didn't found. Or we finally get some of the regular civics. Nah, let's just stick with the Mongolian stuff. Let's get that mastery. Why not? Knights are strong. Yeah, knights are still strong. Knights are way stronger in Civ 7 than Civ 6. If you would believe me saying that, knights are stronger now than they were in Civ 6. And I know that is a ridiculous sounding statement, but it's true. You'll have to believe me. Okay. Hello there. Die. Go away. Bye-bye. No religions from me yet. Okay. Oh, look, they built a boat. They built a boat. Don't do that. Bam. You made that. Now I've got a trebuchet, which is even more powerful. Bam. We'll just try and march in. Yay. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4 settlements taken. 4 legacy points. And narrative event. Oh. Do I use explosive ammunition in trebuchets? Or do I explore alternatives? I just want a +1 trebuchet. I love that. I love having more trebuchets. That's my favourite sort of trebuchet, is more trebuchet. +1 more support on all wars. There we go. Now we're +3. Sorry, Ada. We're piling it literally from nowhere right now. You are right to be angry. It makes no sense where I'm getting all of this war support from. Oh, that was damage. Swap you out. Heal. You go to that. We have one more turn of healing. Now, my Kashegs are all going to start to try and kill that cog before it can do too much damage to me. That's my other units run in and just have a nosy. Uh, 25% production to capital. What gives me 25% production to capital? Oh, because I didn't found it. Oh no, I didn't. Does that count between ages though? Does that count between ages? I don't know that. That is a very valid question, and I don't actually know the answer to that at all. If someone actually definitively knows that one, that is interesting. Because this was not my original city. But now it is. Interesting. So we can convert cities soon as well, which is quite handy. No, I think it's got to be in the age. I think it's an age by age thing. A lot of stuff gets reset, I believe. It would be huge. No, you're right. It would be massive if that worked like that. But I don't think it does. Alas. No longer have the chain icon. Yeah, that could be it. Okay. Peace. She'll take peace. But I think I want a piece of her empire. Siege now has extra combat strength. Gonna just level some stuff up. Courses. Okay, everything's leveled up nicely now. We need to give this commander the initiative promotion if we can, and then it can just deposit things really quickly. Attack. Attack. Good. Cog. Broken. Dead. Katana. Off of the board game is right there. It's not. It's totally different. But it just sounds like it could be. Now we'll go for you. And I think just a full amphibious crossing. Of all of my knights first. What could go wrong? What could go wrong? Hey, Lord Rich, how you doing? Just having breakfast. Wow, this is late for you. Good on you. Or early. Depending on how it goes. Yeah, this is a very risky little crossing, this one, but what can you do? More troops there. Gold! Oh, that's a big win. That's a huge win. I love that resource. Buying power everywhere now. Okay, you're doing good now. We'll load you up over here. 2 trebuchets. Some army. Yeah, this army is going to be quite handy to take some Napoleonic cities in the other direction. But we need more army. We just need to keep building it. Like, none of the other infrastructure is important in any way. It's all about knights. Is it level 3 knights? No, it goes to... What does it go to? Lancers. That's what we're heading to now. I think we're going to go now for cartography. We actually don't have it yet. Auto spam. Yeah. We need more auto. We ought to get more. Quarry. Okay, we can't repair the bazaar. Because that will put us below. And I don't want to risk losing the gold. That bug is still in the game. I do not trust it. Bug, feature, whatever it is. Okay, there is a troop there. Be careful of the troop. That will rush out at some point. Yep, here it is, rushing out. You see, it saw me trying to cross and was like, hello there. I'm like, no. Look, did you see that? That was 47 strength, but under my commander, I've got 60 strength. That's plus 13. Oh. You're not going to attack directly? Yeah, thank you. I was going to say. You land there. Excellent. Now the Noyan comes forward. We're going to unload a trebuchet there. And then a knight there. And then a Kasheg there. And then a Kasheg there. We just need to actually unload some of these troops at some point. Which we are now doing. Forward you go. Everyone moves forward. We've got 2 trebuchets in range now. We have reinforcements ready to cross. I mean, is this not the biggest army you've seen? In this sort of invasion. This is massive. This is a true Mongolian swarm. I've even got a fleet. I've even got a tiny, tiny fleet. It's pretty big. It is a horde. Okay, now the trebuchets next turn will be able to do a lot of this damage, but I'll just start it off. So. Yeah, Napoleon is going to have to go down at some point. I will have to betray him. But I'm just building a reserve army so that he doesn't flank me. Capture towns don't cost double. +1 settlement limit. Excellent. Oh, Napoleon has declared war on Ada again. Oh, jumping in, are you? Harsh. Who would declare war on Ada? That's so harsh. She can't stop this. It's just mean. Happy Australian morning to Lord Rich. Yeah, true. Rick Purden just confirmed on his blog that Season 3 of Percy Jackson is greenlit. I've never watched any Percy Jackson. I could not tell you if it's any good. Or what it even is. Which I feel is probably the more appropriate thing. You're not going to leave Ada with a settlement to not put a bunch of age progress on the counter. Yes, very good call. Very good call. We should do that. We'll leave her with Aquilia. Or we'll take Aquilia and then leave her with Katana. But, yes. That is a very valid point. I don't want the age to end too early. Oh, that was a good trebuchet. Blimey. Alright then. Okay, well, if you insist on being that good. The city district isn't much better, to be fair. Okay, so now we are looking for more ore 2 spaces, but there's none in this settlement. So, more science will do. Now, Yasa. Around the trebuchets go. My horde needs to kind of split in different directions here. Napoleon has knights. We need to remember that. They aren't happy. Man, there are a lot of things going on. We definitely need a fast units patch. Oh, please. Is there a mod that does that? Oh! Does this do anything? I've never seen this actually work. Can people confirm? Does this work properly? Because I swear I've accidentally said yes to this before and it didn't do anything. What do you reckon? Will this work? I don't think this works, but then I don't know that. Like, if I was to declare, like... I think it works right, but only if you declare war on him within 10 turns. I think if I press accept and agree not to attack him, it won't actually give me war weariness when I do attack him. Because it's not coded properly. I'm pretty sure this is not correctly done. I might be wrong. If I start the war now, I definitely will have war weariness. Because if I declare war on him now, he will get 4. But if I wait... Even if it's within 10 turns, he'll only get 1 or 2. So I think the right play here is to accept it. I think it's to accept it. Because even if I get the penalty, having a lower baseline friendship with him will take more off the war. I'm pretty sure. I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that. Hey, Pravis, how you doing? Yeah. We're cracking into this. It's working well. So far, we've managed to get to exploration turn 37 and have no unit loss. We've had some very close moments. Some very, very close moments, but we have done it so far. Fingers crossed. Our luck will continue. We're going to go for food this time and then into science. Up to 200. Napoleon, Short King is, he continues to do well. We must put a stop to him. Right, you go to there. Please, Trebuchet. Yes, the Trebuchet can now attack. Can now reach. Oh my goodness, could you make that animation any slower? I know a Trebuchet is hard work to push, but it does not need to be that slow. Come on now. I didn't murder anyone. I don't know what you are referring to or insinuating. How very dare you? There may have been Catherine. Catherine may have been on this map. It is difficult to prove either way. You know? Right, so. If I Kashyyyk attack round the back here, I think... Oh, the cliffs. The cliffs make the movement on this so annoying. Right, that should be the wall down. Nope, is that the cliff? Yep, look, do you see that? There is cliff from this tile to this tile, but you can't see it because the walls are built over it and the city's in the way. That little visual needs to get changed. It is so frustrating. Dear oh dear. Okay. Now we will go bam and bam. If we leave her Aquilia, honestly, it doesn't matter. I'm not fussed either way on that one. I know, the walls go straight over the cliff. Actually, I've got to be careful here. Napoleon might take the city. I don't want that. Or the settlement, I should say. They don't... I don't want that to happen. I'm saving up my influence. The Samarkand would be okay-ish, but it's not going to give me very much compared to just dumping in a ton of war support on my war with Napoleon. That, for me, I think is the better play. Goodness me, this war is messy now. But we're now starting to push the damage. And now, here we go. Nguyen can go. Land units within the terrain menace are good. And then infantry units can move and attack through cliffs. Oh my goodness, we have at least one thing. I'm going to give this one command radius rather than the +5. And now it stretches over the battle. Does it work on cavalry? Yep, this bug is still in the game. It says that it works on infantry, but it also works on cliffs on cavalry. Now I can ignore the cliffs with cavalry. Ask not or why. How are the horses doing this? How are we scaling the cliffs? Are the horses literally hoofing themselves up? Are they just being catapulted on the backs of the trebuchets? We don't need an answer to this question. We must simply accept that it is happening and not put any more thought into it. Skyrim horses, yeah, they're just... Or goats. We've replaced our entire supply of horses with goats. That's not far off, actually. Right, reinforcements arrive. Yeah, you retreat back into the city. Imagine if you were in Ada's position right now. If this was genuine life and everything had been conquered and all that was left of your city was just like one little area and it was totally surrounded by the Mongol horde. It would not be a good place to be, would it? It would not be a good place to be. I don't think I'd be happy to be in this position. Yeah. Not good. Can I move in? Okay. Yep. Is anyone going to let me in? Are you going to let me in? Crossbreed with donkeys. Create the mules. Yeah. Being fired up the cliffs by the Mongolian Horchasses from the bad drawings. Yeah. We're crossing the streams here. That's true. That's what's happening. I'm not going to get in this turn, which is a bit annoying. But maybe I will. Maybe I will. Hang on. Where's my commander? There. Now I can ignore cliffs. I can just run down the cliff like that with my new goats. Do the extra damage. Is that a kill? It is a kill. It's a kill, which means... Okay, it wasn't the Normans crossing over into England. It was the Mongols on their seahorse boats. There we go. 2 more taken. I have gone over the limit briefly. We will claw that back in a bit. Oh, I know you don't like me. You can lean over all you want. Right, we're not taking her out. The reason we're not taking her out is because that would give me a ton of age progress. And we would rather she stays in for now. She's not going anywhere. That's fine. Napoleon is just, you know, doing these sort of things. We could sanction him now. If we declared war on him, now that the thing is going there. No, do you see? Look, it's going down now. I don't think this calculates properly. I'm pretty sure it doesn't calculate properly. We want this to go down as quickly as possible. The hinder agriculture one is so bad. But should just be across everything. Minus 30. Okay, it'll... We'll do it in his capital. Why not? Okay, this is why we saved the influence. Why we haven't been messing with Samarkand. Oh, I can make a religion! I can make a religion because I stole a temple. Ha ha! Alright. What are we going to do? How do we embrace our mountain goats? What's the... Yeah, they're kind of like... sticky horses, right? They pile up and down from the cliffs. Like sticky horses. This is exactly it. Like mountain frogs. Sticky horse frogs. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do some sticky horse frogs. And now, how do we make our relics? To be honest, we don't really care. But... spreading it in other lands, hey, that's still an option. We'll go for that. And then if we change our religion, then we can get, hopefully, Defender of the Faith. But for now, we'll pick up culture. Yep. If we spread our religion. We're unlikely to spread our religion that much, to be honest with you. But we might do, eventually. There you go, look. We have a temple. The temple... Where is the temple? Hang on. Can we find the temple? Here it is. Oh, it's not destroyed. The walls are destroyed, but the temple technically is still standing. So, this is legit. This is fine. This is how it should be. This is as the game intended. Oh, my lord. And now we wait. We have... minus 60, minus 90, minus 120 coming out of this relationship. We should be able to declare the proper war on Napoleon soon. Very soon. We need more commanders, don't we? Let's face it. Yeah, this army is a bit of a mess. Off you go. Yeah, there is some difficult Napoleonic cities and some really easy ones. Like, this one is really easy. This one, not so hard. Don't go into negative gold repairing. I actually can't repair at the moment because the settlements are unhappy with me. But we can go to the settlement of Rouen. Fix that now. Like so. Yay! Why are you still on fire? The observatory. Yay! Rome is still on fire, but we're going to fix that. I absolutely am not going to go into negative, I promise you. I will be able to contain myself here. Ish. Okay, Rome's looking really good. Actually, Rome would be a decent city. Because it's on the coast. Rome would be a really decent city. And it would have a lot more production. Yeah, go on, man. Done. 4 cities now. Nice. So now we just go for the armor. Nice plus 10. Lovely. Gonna get some sleep. See you all tomorrow on stream. Hey, join me for some multiplayer tomorrow. That'd be good fun. Thank you for watching. Appreciate it. Oh, look, yeah, Rome has all the trade capacity. Now we can see what we're looking for here. Right. Let's move you like that. And then we'll go for bump, 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 bump. Yay! Resources all applied. Nice. The scout death was tragic. Nothing that could have been done to save it. What? Oh, and so you're talking about a previous one. I was like, oh god, what did I miss? What have I missed? Nothing. Which is good. Now I'm just making sure all of my frontline cities have got troops by them. But I think we are kind of now getting ready for war. Whoa, that's a lot of fortifications. Look at that. Some annoyance as well. I'm gonna annoy you. Yeah, the production card. I don't think it's even a card. I think it's just an ability, right? Oh no, it is a card. Ah, shame. Okay, well. Here we are. Narrative choice. Oh, +1 influence in all settlements. I've got 14 of these. Nice. Oh, that's big. That's really big. Yeah. Nice. Anyway, turn 39. Turn 39, everybody. That, I think, is a really good place to end the stream because we are just about to go in on Napoleon, and this is going to be an incredibly difficult fight because Napoleon has troops everywhere. We currently have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 settlements that border mine. The borders could not be closer. Here we are. Getting ready for a war with Napoleon. Our relationship is degrading rapidly. We will continue to degrade it as fast as we can. We will continue to build hub towns and send our food to our new cities. We will continue to make sure that we are ready to take on Napoleon. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 settlements left to take. I have not made any progress on any of the other trees, including the relics, but we will do that as best we can. And then the treasure fleets are good. I mean, we're not going to do that, let's face it. Enlightenment, maybe we will. I don't know. Maybe we'll do that. But I'll leave it there for this evening. We will return to this. This is by no means a dead cert. I think there's a lot that could go wrong with a lot of ranged troops with Napoleon. So I'm a bit worried about that. I don't know how modern's going to go as well. I'll have to do a bit of conquering in that one. Exciting. Exciting though. I'm enjoying myself. Thank you so much, everybody. And join me tomorrow for some live Civ 6 multiplayer. I'll put the stream up tomorrow so you can see that one, but it's going to be 6 o'clock UK time, same time as always. And then on Sunday, the videos resume for some horrendous, difficult games, which you should enjoy. Thank you so much, everyone. Have a lovely evening. It's been a pleasure spending it with you. I've been Ryan. I'm off to bed. See you later. Bye.